Yo, how's everyone doing? Sorry about yesterday. I was little busy with my friends, and then when I returned home, I was like too tired to actually sit on the desk. Hello, brother. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. And yeah, I'm just waiting to see how the 8:30 works, and after that, I will explain the entries I have taken. I think I have shared the things with you guys where I'm taking entries or where I'm putting my stop loss. Everything I will explain. Uh, just wanted to just wanted to see how the 8:30 works. I have the news coming up in 4 minutes. By the way, there was the entry right here, but I didn't take this entry because it was almost 8 o'clock, or even like the news was nearby, so there was a probability or possibility that market might consolidate around this area for a while, and then finally after trading maybe this bag one more time on the 15 minutes, it can then expand higher. So possible thing it could happen is it consolidate, which is the accumulation, the manipulation, then the distribution higher. So yeah, I avoided this entry right there, especially when market traded back into this area, like literally after that candle when this was happening. Okay, so it was that part. Now this CISD I marked from the 5 minutes, that one. Today I have done already enough, so we'll just ask you before entries, and as I'm a newbie. Okay, I like tea trading, but because of you I'm loving it, man. Now I think I can pass phase exam. Yep. Anni Krishnan Nayar. Hey brother, good evening, good evening. Shubhran Shiv Gupta, welcome brother. Coffee is important, exactly. I actually went outside to take the coffee or to buy the food at the same time. So yeah, I bought it from outside, but why not enjoy the coffee for a while? By the way, Creektown, I'm going to make you a YouTube mod on my channel. I will choose some other people, but I have huge faith and respect in you, so I'm going to give you the moderator, and maybe by the time the news appears, I'll actually do it within that moment. So let me actually check. And Shiba, I wanted to give him as well, but unfortunately, I'm not seeing him. Like recently, he is on my channel, active, since he asked some time because he is watching ICT mentorship nowadays. That's the reason I'm not making him at the moment. But when he will be active, I'll make him as well. So yeah, I need some mod in the chat so that they can arrange or they can organize the channel a little bit more. I got the monetization so far. I got $2 earning from YouTube. I'm waiting to hit a threshold so that I can withdraw the money and then do a giveaway on the channel, or I don't know, like maybe I'll do a charity with the first withdrawal, whatever you guys want me to do. So creak, 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 creak. Yeah, Mask Rider, I might. Welcome brother, welcome Manu. Hey bro, welcome. Good to see you here. I call T2, but AIRK. So AIRK. Oh damn it. What's your username on YouTube? I have to find it out in a different way. Here, can you please write your username? It's okay, bro. Doesn't matter. I don't really like Must Rider. I don't really care about the YouTube money, as you know. Like I already declared it even before I started my channel. that every penny it will come. Okay, boom, boom, boom. By the way, I have some buy side liquidity there, so I would love to see it's going for at least this new week opening gap midpoint if possible. 8:30 already. Let me check the what it calls. Let me check the results. It's still pending. It's still pending. No weak candle. Okay, remember that part. Even here as well on the 15 minutes. Oh, sorry, here on that breakaway gap. Revisit. Come on. I need to see the results. I need to see it. Okay, so core PC index month to month came exact same unchanged. Unemployment cost index came small negative 0.1%. Unemployment claim is reduced, so it's bullish for DXY. Let's see how bearish it is for the NQ. I would love to see it's going above that midnight first and clearing this buy side, especially trading back into this new week opening gap. This is from like this week Monday. So KIRK town 123. I'm not finding the name. KIRK town 123. No matching was found. I think you have a different username. That might be the display name. Anyway, I'll find it. I will find it. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm seeing like when I search with KIRK, it's Kirk Pagan Tattoo, then the Kirk, Charlie Kirk, Kirk Crayfels, designed by Kirk, this sort of thing. So, oh, okay. Uh, I'm double subscribed to you, Kirk Townsend. Nope. I'm only seeing Kirk Pagan Tattoo, the Kirk, Charlie Creek, then Kirk Crayfels or something. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. And if you're watching, wow, thank you. I have to warn you, I don't know how to be moderator, but I will try. It's okay. Like, you don't have to be Winston Lake. Hey brother, mic is a bit soft. Let me check with the sound properties from this one. Input volume. I don't really want it to be too loud also, so that you guys are let me know like if it's good or not, especially when I'm talking little away from the microphone. It goes a bit soft. Okay, so let's see. Like, no, I'm not willing to frame anything or do anything. I have already taken shit ton of profit during the London session. You guys know by now, but yeah, you want to talk about the entries I framed, or let's talk about the live? Which one you want? Anatoly, hi bro, did you catch something from London? I catch literally, I think 7.5k altogether, and copied into a 150k combine that I'm trying to complete. Monofilms live. Okay. Okay, so I'll wait until this area. I'm expecting, if possible, okay, this is possibility. There is this liquidity still left over. At the same time, today's opening gap is there, so new day opening gap. It's not a huge one, but I would love to, like, it's overlapping that new week opening gap. So I would love to see like this range, especially that new week opening gap midpoint. If market can take this buy side and trade back to that area or not, that would be great. If not, no problem. This week I would love to avoid by any mean until 7 of November. So yeah, I will entry framed. Okay, Must Rider, I will go there. Manu, we are in a breaker, no, 15-minute breaker. If this one, then yes, but so far, like not just this one, okay, like see that inversion. Why this is the inversion? Because that's the fair value it traded, left partially unfilled. At the same time, this move, hold on, let me actually text someone. I think he doesn't know, so he's 800 candle. 800 means, oh sorry, 200. That means you're talking about this one, the bearish one. No, because there is no liquidity grab market structure. It's a break of a structure, but I'm not seeing a liquidity grab market structure shift. So for a breaker, you need high low, or you're talking about anything else from the left. 15 minutes, right? Oh, okay, I think you're talking about this one, because there is nothing here, and not this. Yeah, this is your consecutive order blocks, or you can call it propulsion blocks. It traded this fair value gap with the news candle. But if you're talking about breaker, then this is where the breaker was, which was around 3 a.m. or 3, yeah, like 3:15 a.m. around that area. Because this way, liquidity grab market structure shift, that area. But if you are talking about this part, which is up here, then there can be a breaker, but that breaker is inside of this new week opening gap mid. Like it needs to reach for that area to trade that breaker. And from 5 minutes charts, that breaker is up until this one. It's a huge one, but yeah, up until this one. That can be a good area, but I'm more likely, like I'm willing to see how market reacts throughout these fair value gaps, because it has already broken so many of the bearish fair value gaps, and it created 1 2 3 already. The third one is getting traded at the moment. First one was completely filled, and the second one was completely filled, and then the breakaway gap is still there. It turned that into a breakaway gap. It didn't trade it that way. Like literally it just tapped on top and then went higher from there. I would love to see how these candles week is working, especially the 50%. I think that will overlap the bearish inversion, bullish inversion fair value gaps midpoint. So I would love to see if market is respecting any of these level, especially that fair value. And then going for this buy side, I'm expecting that buy side to be taken and market to trade back into this new week opening gap. So if that can happen, good. There is this new week opening gap from 13th October that market is trading the lower portion. So wait until like the market opens, because so far where it is, it doesn't have a huge opening range gap, if I'm not wrong. So yesterday's 415 fair value, 414 closing or 415 opening. This is your settlement. That's the settlement price. So until like 415 candle, okay, like this candle opened at 4:14 p.m. and at 4:15 this candle closed. That's your settlement price. If it's hard for you to remember, just toggle back to the regular trading hour instead of electronic or extended trading hour. You will be able to find that area. What just happened? Okay, here. So for 14 candles closing, this one, sorry, not the wrong candle, this 4:14, the candle opens at 4:14 and finishes or closes at 4:15. That's the settlement price, which is also around that area. So I would love to see how market is creating today's opening range gap and then going towards that gap. So far, I'm not seeing any bearish fair value gap or anything forming on the chart. So whatever it is doing, I'm seeing it's revisiting those fair value gaps on the 15-minute chart, on the 5-minute chart. And as I said, I have some buy side liquidity sitting right here, and the new day opening gap is around this new week opening gap's midpoint. So I would love to see that market is going through this area, trading back into the top, and then going for that area. By 9:30, I think that will be the best thing to do, like wait until 9:30 is there. I came early just because if I can, I will finish it early as well. That's the reason. And by the way, next Monday I might not stream because I have to go outside early in the morning on Tuesday. So for that reason, I might not stream on Monday, because whenever I stream, I literally forget to sleep, and I might not even trade as well, because if I sit on the chart, I will sit for longer period. I don't like that. Let me read some. Good morning. T2 is load shedding. Oh, I called him at, I think, 8:10 or something. He said he is going to start the stream in couple of seconds, and now it's load shedding. What a bullshit thing to happen. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to this buy side liquidity and that new week opening gap, but since this is just to observe the news movement or what news can do, I'm not actually trading or taking any entries around this area. So if you guys want, I can explain my entry from this and the sell short I took from this. That can be a good thing to talk about. So I took a sell short and a buy long. Actually, two buy longs, but yeah. So if you want, I can talk about those. One I closed literally around this area. The other buy long I took later. I shared the screenshot as well when market was trading into this fair value. That is where I had my entry. So I can explain those things if you want. So let's come from the lower one. Like after this big fall, why exactly I was looking for it. First of all, it created relative equal highs over here, traded into new day opening gap and the new day opening gap midpoint. On the 5 minutes chart, it was already rejecting. On the 15 minutes chart, it was also rejecting around that area. So this area where I was getting that change in state of delivery. If you can see here, that change in state, I had this fair value gap presented over there. So it was a valid change in state. When market was doing that, it had this bearish fair value that market left literally unfilled or untraded before it could clear these liquidities and trade into the new day opening gap CE. So I called out this fair value, like this 430 fair value will be your inversion fair value to look for entry. Now the entry is literally happened on this candle 447. So new day opening gap, a lot of liquidities has been cleared. We have hourly fair value gaps over there as well. Like literally, if you go to the hourly chart, you will find a fair value. But since I have the new day opening gap over there, I didn't mark the hourly fair value gap. So when market inverted that fair value, the very next candle was my entry, and these equal what it calls, these equal highs are what I was looking for. And there was a, oh okay, I actually forgot, I need that fair value so that I can show you guys that part as well. There was this fair value gap that market broke, so I would love to show some respect to this, at least until market can go above that fair value one more time. Here, So let me now change it. It was this one, okay. So above these highs we have the 1 minute last fair value gap as well. At the same time, from this entry it was already delivering the profit we are looking for. So 1 to 2 or whatever you are willing to ask over there, it was literally delivering that. Now a stop loss can be little controversial because some, like, you can do it in two ways. Number one is, this is the mean threshold of your change in state of delivery, or sorry, the 15 minutes weeks CE. This was that CE. So you could maybe put a little below that CE, or since that is where the change in state is, you know how I put my stop loss. I usually put right below the third candle's low if there is a volume imbalance. If no volume imbalance, then I put it below the second candle's low. But in this case, I choose to go until this one just because the new day opening gap high is over there. So by covering on the two tick, I could easily have another level of support to send price higher. Now this is where it was already giving more than enough. It was that part. Change in state. Okay, confirmed by 5 minutes. Entry based on 1 minute structure. Second entry, similar thing. When market traded back into this fair value, what it did is it created relative equal highs, and I have relative equal highs over here. Now here is the thing. I was telling over and over again in my Discord that I'm looking forward to the 350 and 360 level. 350 was because these highs are sitting at 48, and 50 was literally the mid of that fair value, the rest of the fair value. So literally the breakaway gap, fair value gap in 1 minute structure. So that 350 and 360 was because the entire from this swing high until whatever swing low it has created, this is fair value number 3, this is fair value number 2, and this is the breakaway gap inside the new day opening gap. So first fair value, second fair value, third fair value. Market traded here. Now here is why I was even more confident. You see the hourly structure. Let me just extend this one so that you can understand. Hourly, this was the premium and discount, which was 375. Now let me go back to 15 minutes and you will see where that area overlaps or comes close to. It was that fair value, right? Like first fair value, second fair value. I could hold it, like I was literally planning to hold it until this far, but it was not necessary for me to be that greedy or something. So hey, thanks a lot for the subscription. Yeah, so this was the fair value, especially if you look from 15 minutes structure, from that high until this low. That was the first fair value, third fair value, second fair value, first fair value. So premium discount, even if you draw the OTZ or OTE, you will find where that fair value is sitting. That is where I was looking forward to take the profit from my entry. Okay, so literally that's 359.50, and my fair value gap was 359.75. So 360 was where I was aiming for the final take profit. Since there is news and I was not expecting market to literally go this violent, however, doesn't matter. Okay, like as long as you are getting the thing, as long as the profit is good enough for you. For example, I made nearly $7,500 from this whole area. Okay, literally first sell short, then buy long, then another buy to another account. So I have shared all the screenshots in my Discord when literally I was adding, or when I was even planning to look for that buy. It was that part. So profit could be taken here, but I choose to go first, like I look for first partial at 122. So literally above this high, I closed the entire trade, like literally above this high. I didn't even hold until that because I'm willing to see that if market can create the 15 minutes bullish fair value to aim even further. So it was that area from where market actually again gave a bigger retracement to the 15 minutes bullish fair value and the breakaway gap. Like one single candle actually did the job for both of them here. Bullish fair value and the breakaway gap. It traded just the top of the breakaway gap right here when I had a bigger fair value that market inverted. At the same time, the bodies were staying inside this fair value even around the 25% of that bullish fair value. From there it went higher. I had opportunity to participate in the market around this area, but unfortunately because of the news I didn't participate anymore, because by this moment I was expecting market to reach and at least around this midpoint of the new day opening gap, if not higher. As I'm expecting market can take this buy side and trade back into this new week opening gap, because it has created the new day opening gap and it didn't trade that new day yet. So literally this closing to this opening, it's overlapping, that's why I didn't draw it. But as you can see, like the settlement, the new day opening gap, market literally continued its move lower. It didn't trade there the whole day, it was literally trading lower. So what just happened? So yeah, that new day opening gap. Okay, so because of that reason, because new day opening gap, new week opening gap, this sort of thing acts as a magnet. It traded into one, it's going towards the other one, and that's the reason. Jamie, good morning. Good morning. George, T2 lovers here, amazing T2 lovers, welcome. Toxic, are you bullish or bearish today? I'm bullish for the 9:30, like until 9:30 fair value appears, I'm bullish. Okay, depending on where the market is by the time 9:30 appears, because this is the settlement, the new day opening gap is yet to be traded. At the same time, market is still below the midnight and we have some liquidities left over there. Even from 15 minutes chart, I believe there is pretty clean liquidity. So I want to see the like my expectation is market will trade until that new week opening gap one more time, and then it can continue for the extreme sell side that it has left, and there is a breakaway gap that yet to be traded. So this part I'm expecting after market can reach around this area. So let's see if that is the case or not, but yeah, let's see. Now second entry, about the second entry, it was literally one single thing actually explained it all, but I will go for the second entry one more time, like the second buy that I took and shared. This is the 15 minutes week consequent encouragement. Now why this week is important? It's trading into a higher time frame point of interest. First of all, not just the new day opening gap, there is a hourly fair value gap around this area. So it was that week. At the same time, it has cleared liquidities from recent lows and other lows as well. Or if you just look into the extreme one from 1 minute, it will look something like this. But anyway, 15 minutes on, it traded the midpoint, rejected perfectly from there. By the meantime, I got my change in state right at this area, although I frame my entry from this fair value gap. Why this fair value is very simple. After the change in state was confirmed from 5 minutes, like this lowest down close candle, okay, it left fair value gaps, traded fair value, created order block. Now order block, you can either mark the extreme, especially the until the top, since that is where market was trading. But why I'm talking about this part? Because consecutive, simple. It left this fair value right here. Market traded that fair value, midpoint rejection, went higher, created new fair value, traded back into the fair value, then continued higher. By the time it even closed here or here, it inverted your 5 minutes bearish fair value. This is where I use 5 minutes. It was that inversion retest. Okay, this candle inverted it. The very next candle traded right at the middle of that fair value, then went higher. So I added around this area on more time. In my screenshot, you saw there was the ad, and I took the first partial at 350 and the full profit at 360. That I was anticipating that market will go. So it was that part. And again, this was based on that 5 minutes revisit, liquidity taken into a fair value gap. This was the down close candle. I marked that as my order block and that as my min threshold. This candle confirmed order block, traded min threshold, closed above, came back to the min threshold one more time, went higher. So that is that part. By the time market was literally creating some 15 minutes bullish fair value and breakaway gaps. This is a new day opening gap from 25th October, but so far this new day opening gap has very less accuracy. So I might remove it after a like after today maybe, because previous time it came, it literally traded, went back into like that specific move looks like this on the 15 minutes. It came back, stopped around the top, traded the low, but what it did, it created fair value, traded fair value, broke through that, then traded back into the new day. It continued. Now from 15 minutes chart, yes, I'm seeing some valid reactions from that area, but mostly if you look here, like whatever you saw on the 15 minutes, this new day opening gap, 15 minutes rejected from midpoint or rejection from the upper portion, it is literally the same on the 1 minute. Rejection looks like a rejection, rejection looks like a rejection in 1 minute. So that's the reason I'm actually more happy to go with this new day opening gap than this one, because it looks way different on the other time frames. Even 5 minutes, like look, rejected from top, rejected from the midpoint. And the reason that sell short I framed was simply because where was it, here, okay, so market was trading that 15 minutes fair value, rejected from the midpoint. When it was coming lower, it created literally the inversion fair value right at this area. And in my entry I have shared, like it was marked, let me move it to the right, this way, okay. It was like that, and I believe there was SMT divergence around that area as well. If I'm not wrong, it was this high and this was the other high. So not a perfect SMT, but it's like more of a SMT like this way. Like the high you can see over here, that high is literally here, so it was looking like this. That type of SMT. It's not a perfect SMT. Would be great if I saw one has cleared that high, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Based on the 15 minutes structure, I took that entry. So it was that part. When it inverted this one, I was more than happy to go with that trade, and you saw the rest on my screenshot on my Discord. Do you also give the new week and new day the most importance too? Yeah, like according to ICT, that's the highest powerful fair value gap that you have. So why, since we are trading the same concept, we have to have something in similarity, right? We have to have something in similarity, and it's that part. SK Traders. Toxic Bua, thank you very much. Abdul Moti, hi. How are you, bro? Welcome. My last trade was the ways that at the top. Ways at the top. Which ways you are talking about? I don't know. This one, I don't know. Like you're talking about this one. What is your look for today after 9:30 open? So if market is staying around this area, especially around this area. I'm expecting market to take this buy side, trade back into this 28th new week opening gap or new week. Yeah, so this opening gap, and then if it turns, it can continue lower for this sell side, because this sell side is not taken yet. I'm expecting market to first go higher, then continue lower, because it has so many bearish fair value gaps that it yet has to trade. By the way, let me actually check the hourly from where it's falling. I believe there was an hourly breakaway gap over there. So if that is the case, okay, yep, just created two as well. The only time I go to hourly is when 15 minute has too many fair value gaps. Okay, like higher time frame. Either it doesn't have any fair value, or it, like, for example, I don't know. On this day, market was going higher without any fair value gaps on 15 minutes. So here, okay, it was continuously going higher. This was the first fair value it created. Then again, literally nothing over here. So on this sort of movement, I look into the hourly to see how it did over there. Okay, these parts, nothing else. So only those moments. So when there is no fair value or too many fair values. I can hear your penguin in the background. My penguin, I think I have a big tree right beside my window. So, and like above my roof. So, it's a house. So, there might be birds sitting over there. Not penguin. That part. 821 candle is 821, 821. So West pattern. I haven't traded chart patterns in a long time, so I don't really like. I never actually traded. I know some of the patterns, but I don't really trade it that way. So I got your point. What you traded over there, but I don't really know what entry you took, and right before the news, what was the result. Because if you are pattern trader, then I really don't know where you actually took your profit, or actually if you took a loss or not. So 8:30 news was there. I even avoided this entry when I was expecting market to at least reach for this new day opening gap, because there was that 15 minutes last fair value overlapping that area. So I avoided that entry because of the news. Now at 8:30 or right before 8:30, I don't really know uh, what instinct actually let you take the entry, because you are very brave. I'm not that brave, because that 1 minute candle has nearly 60 handle worth of move. T2 Mama and his power cut. What a love story. Yeah. Like in Bangladesh, that's the story we have to face almost every day. Although I thought he just moved into the new house he built recently. So I believe he's yet to set up the backup powers or stuff. But I already talked with him and told him to um, take a IPS or a generator, something like that. Because IPS is pretty good. It can literally give you the power for rest of the day, for a long time, based on what battery size you are using. Or even he can go with solar as well. Nowadays solar is also pretty available in our country. So that's that part. Yeah, I mean, I don't trade the patterns, or I hardly traded any of those bull flag, bear flag. I hardly traded it. I traded support resistance a lot, and results were not bad, but I was not that disciplined as well during that moment. Yeah, like literally one night I slept with nearly $15,000 profit in a trade in Bitcoin, and after maybe 3-4 hours of sleep I woke up and I saw like my position was liquidated. Why? Because in one single hour Bitcoin dropped nearly 5,000 something, and I used leverage. So future trading, whenever you use leverage, there is that risk of everything going to zero. If it was a spot trading, then yeah, I could still have something left, and later when Bitcoin again rallied higher, it could have saved me from getting liquidated. But yeah, I mean, it was leverage, so it took couple of hours. I literally had no strategy during those days. Strategy means support resistance was the strategy, but regarding the take profit or um, considering a stop loss, I barely used any stop loss during that day. So it's that part. Hey Sulojan, good morning, brother. Good evening. By the way, BTC is literally going crazy higher. I believe if this NFP week and the US election, the federal rate cut, if Bitcoin can survive those two big events, I think there is a high probability it can go for the 100K mark this time. Remember the previous run? I forgot the year. I think 2020 or 21, something like that. So it first went to 64K, then dropped to all the way around 15K, then went back to 67K, and this time I'm expecting something similar. So it first created a high of I think 78K or something, the all-time high of Bitcoin. It's currently around that area, so I'm expecting it will create another all-time high. This time it can be that 100K mark or 80-90K mark, something around that area. From there it will again give us a bigger, because in a fair and greed index of crypto, let's actually check. I haven't checked that index for a very long time. Fair and greed alternative.me. This is the website. Extreme greed. Okay, so it has reached extreme greed. It has reached extreme greed. Previous one. I think this was the second run, but first run was around this. Yeah, so 2019 to 2020, that run during that area. It is in extreme greed, so yeah, I mean, I am expecting that Bitcoin will rally bit more, create a new all-time high, then it will fall again, something like that. By the way, yesterday I didn't even look into the chart. I traded the London. I made, maybe I cannot remember, 11-1200 dollars profit, and then that's it. So after that, I really don't know what exactly happened. That market actually started this entire move. So I barely have any idea regarding that. Also, I haven't looked into the previous days NFP report. Okay, non-farm employment change is literally double the amount they expected, which is extreme bullish for the dollar index. Advanced GDP came little less than they expected. That's it, right? Wednesday there was only 2 red folder. Other than these two, there are some orange folder which came also extreme positive. For example, the pending home sales, it literally is nearly seven times, even more than that. If I count the previous, comparing to the previous, it's nearly 15 times more than what they had on the previous report. 15 times more. So yeah, I mean, dollar index should have something in mind. I'd love to check trading view for the DXY. I wish Top Step adds the dollar index, or if there is any dollar index pair over there. US dollar index. This is what, 15 minutes. Let me check the daily on time. Does it makes any sense? Does it makes any sense? Because NQ is also falling, DXY is also falling when the reports are green or good. And why is that? Yeah, I know, like on the 15 minutes it looks like there are literally some good liquidity levels still left. These are old levels. I barely come here, so I have a lot of old levels over there. It has cleared some sell side liquidity so far, and there is some more over there. Is the current area where market is. I have on the 15 minutes this, but if it can take this, I'm looking forward to the hourly, if not 4 hours, because there are so many fair value gaps over there. So I'd love to see how market trades into this fair value below that liquidity, and then maybe change its direction, because it doesn't make any sense when the reports are coming positive. It should be going higher, not coming lower, and NQ should be the one, or ES should be the one coming lower, especially if you are a forex trader. Then euro, so this is the daily, right? Exact opposite is happening on the market. Falling, it's going higher. 4 black days, 4 green days. Forex is, I think, too easy to trade if I'm not making any mistake. Because with my forex fund, when they were there, MFF was there, I was literally using the 4 hour chart on the dollar index, and just the 1 minute or 5 minutes chart on the forex, and utilizing the range and the fair value gaps. It literally, look at this: 4 black days in a row, 4 green days in a row. That's Euro USD. GBP should have the similar thing. One day it actually was not the exact same, but there is also something called the SMT divergence, because Euro and GBP, they should follow each other. It works like the NQ and ES. So correlated pair. Euro and GBP should have the similar move until proven wrong, or until they create that SMT divergence. It might be that SMT divergence. Anyway, it's recovering also. So yeah, I mean, forex, I believe forex is too easy. Let's see how the NQ is doing. What's the time? 9:13. 17 minutes more. So let me check. Do you explain London session entries? Yeah, I have explained, but I don't know how I can explain it again. I have explained maybe 15-20 minutes ago. Mainly this one. I think few of you, I saw your entries and your chart looks way too clean. To be honest, I didn't see a lot of new week, new day opening gaps, or a lot of fair value gaps marked. So you might be marking on another chart and then trading on your own. But I suggest you guys to literally keep at least the new day, new week opening gaps. Okay, because I saw some of the screenshots that has literally nothing, only the entry exit, and maybe the macro marked like this way, there, this way. And instead of marking like this, because you are looking into your candle, and let's say the mark is around this area, so how you are utilizing that macro finished or not, or started or not? It's better if you can put it like, let's say 950 to 850 to 910. Let's say this is a macro. What you are doing, put vertical lines, so you know when it started, you know when it finished. Maybe put the line one candle before and one candle after, so 49 and 11. So you know before this candle opens, your macro time is over, or after this candle finish, your macro time starts, that way. So whatever it is, keep it visible, the way you don't need to even look for the same thing over and over again. What is your expectation for next month on NQ? Next month on NQ? How can I expect something when I trade in a minute chart? Why I should expect on next month? uh, I barely have anything over here, so let me go back to the 1 minute and let's see how it looks on the monthly. Let's see how it looks on the monthly. Okay, let me clean everything because it's been a while now. Next month, I mean, it's the same scenario in every chart, trading into a bullish fair value and failing to break a bearish one. It's literally, this is the scenario in every other. Okay, that's the weekly actually, I'm sorry. Month. Okay, so this is what it traded. This will be the order block on the monthly, so I'll just mark this way. Although I didn't like what I saw over here because it traded below that level. I usually don't want to use that information to mark my order block because that level is violated actually. Like the order block I mean, body tells you the story and weak causes the damage, but if it literally comes below that level, um that one I'm not too happy about. So if this is the change in state, let me just give me a sec. This is that part. I would love to see how that area looks in the weekly chart. Why I still have two levels weekly. So this was where the monthly change in state happened, and this is where the fair value. Okay, this is the bearish weekly fair value that it is respecting or still respecting. That is the bullish one, but comparing to the strength on the bearish and bullish, I'm literally I told this to my friend T2 as well. Like I'm expecting a new all-time high if possible, and that will be the fake all-time high or the manipulation all-time high that I'm looking forward to. Because look at the daily, you will understand. Like literally, even you saw it weekly, but if you look at the daily, especially the daily bearish fair value and the daily bullish fair value, let me just mark these two so that it can be clear how it looks. Okay, after trading this, market is going higher. So many relative equal lows over here. Like literally it is trading the type 2, the type 2 Dillingrens. Like it will create higher highs, higher lows, higher high, higher lows. This way it will go until it can reach to a point of interest, or in this case, if it goes literally above this area on more time, there will be no point of interest left, at least from the daily chart, because the last fair value or imbalance is now fully balanced. If it goes on more time, I don't believe there should be anything that will send price lower. yes, you can still find your, if you're bearish or if you see some lower time frame setups, it will still deliver that, because we all know how the price works. It never goes a straight or a straight. Okay, so it's that part. But high, low, even if you count from this area, okay, like literally from here, low, high, or high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, it's literally creating that trend line liquidity. Every time it's going higher, it's taking those. I'm expecting, like, even ICT was warning us about that for a very long time, which is um there will be a bigger financial crisis or crash like 2008. So whatever happened in the market back in 2008, the similar thing will come up, and most of the reports are actually saying it. I have seen so many small businesses are struggling, some of them even closed, because people are not in the shape of going outside or enjoying their life, having meals in restaurants or any cafes or any other places. So it's like small businesses are struggling, especially in Australia, since I live in Australia. Financial situation is very bad. Now, I'm not a financial advisor, not a certified accountant or anything, so you don't have to be worried based on my thoughts or my talks. However, the way it's going higher, it doesn't look that convincing to me. Listen, when it will fall, I'm not seeing anything here that should stop the market. It has so much liquidity left below. As I was saying literally a month ago or nearly 2 months ago, that I want, or I would love to see how market is trading this breakaway gap from the daily chart, because the weekly order block is literally the whole this whole area, and if it can trade here, that is literally overlapping with the weekly order block mean threshold. There is also 4 hours structure, like if you see this breakaway gap here, in 4 hours you will have your first and second fair value, or the end, like since you guys are from T2's channel, most of you will see there will be lot of there is the first fair value and the entry fair last fair value, something like that, the way T2 marks. If it's easier for you to understand, if you break this one in 4 hours, you will find that as well. And there are so many relative equal lows right above those 4 hours breakaway gap and entry fair value gap, or whatever that, the way T2 talks. So that is that part. Now I'm not seeing anything that's indicating market should be bullish. Okay, the only thing that is still here is because the way market is going, it's literally creating that, like, low, high. I'm straight away going there because there is no the swing low in between. So low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. It is doing the Dillingham type too. And since I'm expecting, and ICT is also warning us, that there will be a bigger financial crash. When that will come, the market will literally fall like this. Okay, literally I'm expecting a fall that will continuous, that will be continuous. It will completely come below all these lows. It will take the liquidity trade back into this. From here it will retrace back into the range, especially that range is somewhat the midpoint, the premium discount end of the dealing range, and then it will again come lower for maybe this liquidity, or even it can go for these liquidities where I have this previous relative equal low sitting here, and there is a very small daily breakaway gap sitting right above that liquidity level. So here, okay, I will not be surprised if market come until this far below these liquidities and that liquidity. It's that part which is actually the indication of the bigger financial crash or something, but so far I'm seeing it this way. I hope you got your answer. um what is it, Susan? Which macro do you trade, bro? 950, 1010 1150, 1210, and 1250, 110. These three are the macros that I like about trading. I'm not that sure about trading. Like if I trade those macros, but if I barely trade New York session since I'm streaming last couple of days or weeks. That's why you're seeing me on New York AM session. Anyway, it's 25, I guess 9:25. So I'll go back to the top step and let's see how it's looking over there. This is 9:25 candle. So how far it is expanding from that area. Yeah, good. Come below these lows, trade that breakaway gap, then show us the way you are willing to go. I will be happy to see that. By the way, I'm not too worried about the news candles week because there is literally nothing over there to worry about. I tend to be on the bearish side. Yeah, I mean, I'm also bearish, but the reason I'm saying it because we need that manipulation as well. You guys, this weekend, if you haven't watched it yet, please watch the movie called Big Short. Okay, The Big Short. If you haven't watched this one yet, since you know trading, this weekend watch it. You will find it almost any place you are looking for, but if it's too hard, I shouldn't be promoting it, but anyway, I'll write it over here. Search this on Google, you will find your free English movie website. Okay, popcorn time online. Anyway, brother, I watched that and another one called, yeah, Margin Call as well, both of them. Yeah, but Big Short, I think Big Short has a lot of information if you listen to that carefully, especially when the market actually delivered the way they were thinking. The short happened that way. Yeah, I mean, that has a lot, a lot. There was, I shouldn't be talking about it online, but yeah, I mean, that movie has so much information, even how the contracts were created, how the market works, okay, how much money they have, this sort of thing. Like when that two young guys who recently made $1 million or $1 billion, I forgot the exact thing, like in that movie there were two young guys, the characters who made $1 million and went to JP Morgan's for some investment or getting some contracts from them, things like that. Remember how they treated them, the person who was attending, actually, like how he treated them. It's That is the indication how much money we are talking about here, and why they are the smart money, or they are the one who can drive this market crazy in a second or minute. Okay, so it's that part, The Big Short. That's a very good movie, and we have too much to learn from over there. La Biblia. Let's see. Wink, wink. Okay. Ketan Patel, I came from so many setups like flag, head, and shoulder, and in ICT boom, forgot everything. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part. Did you explain London session entries? I have read that. I did it. What is your expectation next month? Thank you. Okay, I have said that. Which macro? I told that. Thank you. Subscribe. Very good. Thanks a lot. Winston Lake, brother, I watched that, and another one called Margin. Okay, yeah, I have read that as well. As I said, yes, Margin Call is also another good movie, but they need 1.5 billion capital. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, exactly. So it was that one. finally they actually found their way to to get that short entry that they were looking for. Another guy who used to work for the bank or something, he actually helped during that movie. Bro, you replied to my comment. I was offline. Panshu Gupta, let's see. What was your comment? Which indicator are you using? I'm not using any indicator. I'm not using any indicator, bro. I just come every day and mark like these vertical lines. Then I have the um, template shape for them, for NDOG and NWOG, or new week opening gap and new day opening gap. I mark with that. And if it's a huge on or very big on, I use the fib to mark the midpoint. It's that part. So I don't use any indicator, and top step X doesn't have any indicator. This is the 15 minutes last fair value. If it's broken, then until that fair value on this sell side liquidity. Okay, okay, I was just, that big short was literally there, okay, when that short was happening. 9:30 already happened. Oh, I actually forgot to look into that. This is the 9:30. So that's the breakaway gap. Let's see how the other fair value. Okay, this one's job is done, at least until when market could reach here and clear that liquidity. I want to see how this one is holding or getting broken. That's my friend's 9:30 fair value. Like, according to him, the first fair value right when 9:30 opens, if it's 5 handle or bigger, then that is the fair value he uses for at least 25 handle worth of profit. So people who are from his channel already knows, and people who doesn't know, then this is that one. Now if market continues to fall and takes this liquidity, trades here, I will not be looking for anything from that fair value, except when it's broken I will look for buy, because this is the sell side. If market takes that one here, okay, like from 15 minutes chart, let me show it from 15 minutes so that you can get the point. Where is the current market? Okay, right around this low. So here, that's the low and that's the fair value. This fair value was never traded. I don't really need this one anymore. That's a headache in front of me. This was the previous hourly, so it was completely filled or balanced. I'm removing those as well, because if market even breaks this fair value, I'm expecting it to trade for that sell side, and this is even more even a stronger sell side liquidity right there. So these and those liquidities, I would love to see, sorry, this liquidity, so very close or relatively equal to each other. So I would love to see how this fair value is getting treated. This one, when that fair value will be broken, that is when I will look for my sell shorts or even further fall on the market. Let me check how the DXY is doing after 9:30. It's still falling. That is the fair value gap I marked from the higher time frame on the DXY. Okay, that sell side is cleared. I don't really need this one anymore on my chart. I would love to see how market continues from this area. Yeah, so indicator on, I did not, or I was not using any indicator to mark the new day new week. It's literally if you're looking from 1 minute chart, then 4:59 candles closing and 6 p.m. candle opening. So new day. NDOG. By the way, this one I don't really need anymore. None of these are needed. Their job is done from all the way there during London, I believe. Maybe the last fair value from the bullish on 15 minutes, that could have been something I could keep, but it's okay since I'm getting bigger runs over here. The overlapping PDRs won't be a concern. Okay, until this 15 minutes candle closes, actually let me keep this on. I'll keep it as 15 minutes FVG for now, because I want to see like how this 15 minutes candle is closing. And this was that area. Let's see. I have now more buy side liquidities. The opening like settlement is there, by the way. Let me mark the settlement as well, or use the fee for the settlement. Market can still, okay, that is also overlapping, looking good, but let's see. Let's see what 930 has to offer. Until this 15 minutes candle close, I'm keeping this fair value gap. Since it's fully filled, I'm not marking it as a bag or anything, because it was bag until that far. Now it's broken or fully filled, so I'm not renaming it yet, waiting to see how this 15 minutes candle closes. I don't really want to use it anyway, because I have so many over here from the 1 minute, from 5 minutes, from even 15 minutes. It's forming a bigger range or fair value gap, so that will be good enough for me to utilize. So it has cleared literally all these liquidities. This is the London sessions low. It has cleared that low. It has cleared these liquidities, all of them. So this is from what, 24th October. That low is also been cleared. Now if it can break through this fair value, and the new week opening gap would be a great thing. If it can break, it's still leaving it as a breakaway gap, which is a good sign for me. But if it can break that area, this is the next target. I'm not literally this, okay, and I have a projected terminus here from a long time, like for a long time. So I would love to see that market is coming for that sell side, especially that new week opening gap area, if this area is broken. And for now I'm not framing anything until it can actually, like, at least I'm willing to wait until I see where this candle closes from the 15 minutes. At the same time, see that huge down close candle, it will be hard to mark a change in a state of delivery or anything. This could have been an order block, but since I'm not utilizing just the 1 minute order block, I'm not looking for anything. So market can again come back, take this low, then it can possibly give us the move towards the upside. And I would love to see how this fair value gap, if it's broken, I will utilize it for the buy side delivery, using it as an inversion. Would be great if dollar could go higher actually, because the news we received, dollar should go higher. The news we received, dollar should go higher. What was this? This was the weekly bearish fair value gap, if I'm not wrong, or daily bearish fair value. I just draw on the trading view. Yeah, so the daily bearish fair value, that market traded, filled up completely from the daily chart. and this was how it's looking from the CE, from the top, and that fair value. So this is that new day opening gap that I'm expecting market to revisit, and since there are some liquidities, if possible. I don't have any solve this market with this opening gap. Yeah, so this is a candle that can actually give us a possible change in state. Same thing, no SMT or nothing. On the lower side, it's possibly giving a SMT, but anyway, I have to wait until that fair value is broken before I can actually frame any setup. Or at least market revisited that fair value, then continuation. So wait until that happens. New day low traded, 15 minutes breakaway gap traded, and left it as a breakaway gap so far. I would love to see market is going above this new day opening gap, because this on actually worked beautifully over there. Okay, rejection from top, rejection from middle, again came back, rejected from the top, and especially the CE of that week. This is that part. Now if it creates a long wick on this area, that week's midpoint will be important, because it has cleared a lot of liquidity and traded into a fair value. So that week's midpoint will be very important. Nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. Okay, and NFP week, of course, do not forget that. NFP week, London will be a very good session to trade, to be honest. Already it's over, because tomorrow is the day to finish the week. So I hope it will be all right for you guys. And when market is trading this way, this was the sell short I took during London. I had a fib level marked over there, since this low was not trading the new new day opening gap high, that low. Okay, so this one I had it marked just to see how it's breaking. Then the rest of the entries, I think I have shared more, if I'm not wrong. Okay, this is also one of my entry. The second, where is it? And the rest I actually shared the levels or areas, especially what is the time that I mentioned? 447 entry, but I was talking here at 7:39. Okay, so 4:30 bearish FBG is what I'm keeping an eye on, to see if market can invert. New day opening gap midpoint is traded, liquidity is taken, now waiting for proper setup to form. My target will be 350 area, not too far for now. So it was this fair value I already mentioned in the Discord and showed it over there when it's broken with this candle. Since it's 1 minute, I'm happy to see 1 minute candle closed above. Literally, this was the candle where I took the entry, and it already delivered my 1 to 2 beautifully, so I really didn't have to worry much about it. I think I just put the stop loss there and took the partial here. Okay, so it was that part. I will show, just let me see how market is doing around this area. This new day is delivering beautifully, like literally beautiful delivery so far. Upper rejection, mid rejection, lower rejection. So far so good with this new day. What happened? Discord is giving me some messages. I would love to. I'll try my best. What happened? I don't know where the notifications are. I'll check it later off stream. So yeah, still waiting. I'm not too hurry, or I'm not rushing into a trade yet, because it still didn't trade any of those fair value or any of this fair value, and yet to form the fair value, yet to break the last fair value gap I have before this liquidity, especially that new week from 6 October. It's still fresh and valid. Okay, at least 5 weeks you can use that. And if you want, since in 2024 mentorship ICT said, like, if it's not too cluttered, you can literally keep almost every new week and new day. Although ICT said to do it in a better way, like there are some ways where you can do it. For example, you can create multiple templates of your chart, and one chart can hold all the new week opening gap, one chart can hold all the new day opening gap, and you can, if you have multiple monitors, you can use the another chart to look for your setup or the regular fair value gaps and stuff on that chart. So that way it will not be cluttered. For example, when I use the new day or new week, I put the visibility up until 1 hour. Okay, so above the 1 hour chart, I don't really need the new day, new week opening gap. So when I go to the daily chart, it will not show any new day, new week or anything. This is just the fib I draw, so I don't have any template for that specific fib, but it looks like this. I believe I changed the buy side sell side level. Let me check actually. So this is a sell side. Okay, I haven't actually changed the buy side sell side. I will do it later, but yeah, to keep the daily chart, weekly chart fresh or less cluttered, because if I go to any of other chart keeping all these levels, okay, all these, then it will look very disturbing and distracting, and you will be unable to look for your important levels on the higher time frame chart. So you can do this way. So whenever you are creating a template, for example, let's say you are creating it as a template, come to the visibility and untick the levels that is above the thing that you are marking. For example, my regular 1 minute or 5 minute fair value gaps, the template I use. So let's say this is the fair value gap. So if I mark a fair value gap, it will only show on the 5 minutes and the 1 minute, not on 15 minutes. See this fair value gap, it's not available on the 15 minutes. So that way. And the one I draw from the 15 minutes, I don't need it on hourly or 4 hours or daily level. So it's up to 15 minutes, not more than that, so that the chart can be clean. And once I finish trading, I remove the old levels, or at least try to remove the old levels. Now unfortunately, I won't be able to frame any setup here, because market, it's like literally it's continuously falling towards that sell side liquidity, and so far it has created a very small breakaway gap on top, and this is the fair value it can still come back and trade back into. maybe we could have used the new week opening gap or this last fair value that market broke or yet to break. Let's see how the structure forms over there, because there is no green candle yet. Okay, so not a single green candle. Better to look for that retracement. If it goes continuously and takes the liquidity, I will have nothing to do based on the sell side delivery. Am I still streaming or am I not? Because I think I'm not seeing any comments or anything. Let's check if there is any error or any message. You need to change the video resolution. Okay, I don't know why it's saying that over and over again, but I have the perfect resolution selected for the live stream. Connection is poor. I really don't know why, because my transfer bit rate is literally 11,000 kbps. Okay. Yeah, and CISO as well. I think CISO and Clickdown, I need both of you to be my channel moderator, so that you guys can help me. Let me check where I can put CISO. I still didn't find Clickdown, so CISO. Why there are so many CISOs? CISO says, yeah, I got you, bro. And I haven't got AIRK. 1 2 3. Why Kirktown is not showing on my channel? No matching user found. Why this Colaberry D, my friend? I found one. I think some yellow dress. I cannot see it properly. I actually found two, but I really don't know which one you were. On a smiley face, because it's very small, so I cannot even bring it. So quick, let me know, like, if this is you. I don't know if I can zoom. Okay, yeah. So if this is you or if this is you, which one? I also babysit, so watch. No problem. I need someone. That's why, like, maybe sometimes the other day, like, I got little neither. Damn it. Maybe you can put someone into timeout if spamming or things like that. Okay, it's not a huge thing that you must have to follow or do. It's just whenever, like, if you are watching, if you have time or opportunity to do that, you can do that. It's there. Quick, do me a favor, bro. You um, go to your YouTube profile, like, just click. Oh no. I want to save CISO, and then, like, go to my channel, and then whatever the link is, paste the link over here on YouTube chat, so that I can use the link to find you straight away. By the way, thanks all of you. I didn't expect this, although a huge thanks to my friend T2, because he helped a lot. And will it show here? No, it will not show here, so it will be on the analytics. Here, this is Australian dollar. Okay, I put the currency to AUD. It's that AUD. Whatever it is, it will either go back to the community, or if you guys want me to do the charity live, I'll do the charity whenever the payment arrives in my bank account after the tax or whatever it is. I set it to like $250 threshold, so that at least every time there is a $250 revenue or earning, whatever it is, they will send it to me. So whenever that happens, I will either come in live and do the charity, or if you guys want me to do some giveaways, I will do the giveaways with this. So yeah, I mean, Craig, if you can give me the link on chat, that will be great. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. I'm not using any of this, okay? Like literally it's too far from the fall and market can give a bigger retracement. And based on the volatility of the way it's moving, it would be great if I could see at least some of the important levels are getting revisited. So on this leg, okay, it traded that fair value new from this new high. It started going lower with 1 fair value, 2 fair value, 3, 4. It traded until the third one, barely traded the third one, then it continued lower. Here, yes, if that was the fair value and this is the candle looking like it, this could have been the order block, but until the new day and this fair value is broken, there is nothing to do over there. I saw all this, but as I said, like until this fair value is broken, it was getting respected around this area. So how can I be sure that it will not? And there is that new week opening gap below, right below that. So don't forget that 1 minute can give you something like this, when the 15 minutes can create a week and go back again from after trading any of these areas. Because of that reason, I didn't frame anything over there. Okay, it was that part. So that fair value trade happened here. This had been, or this so far is working as the order block. From this swing high or even that swing high, market has created again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fair value gaps. I cannot frame a trade on fifth fair value. Okay, it's literally gamble. If it works, it's a gamble. Same here as well. I have more fair value, especially that fair value was not traded. Yes, this is according to ICT, this is the 930 fair value. So that fair value, for the first time I'm seeing the low is rejecting the market like this way. To be honest, like ever since in 2020, he talked about it in 2023, but in 2024 mentorship, ever since he mentioned this fair value specifically, I didn't find any I don't know, like any accuracy or any sort of respect happening from that fair value. That's the reason I don't trust it, or I don't mark it. And this one I marked it this way because my friend came to my channel a long ago and showed me couple of examples from back-to-back days where market traded that fair value and delivered. According to him, he aims for 25 handle, I guess. So it delivered beautifully almost every day. Even last time we traded or looked into that fair value where we were doing the collaboration stream, and I'm so sorry about the collaboration stream because I really didn't realize that my monitor is a 3K monitor, not 4K, not 2K. So on a 3K monitor, when it was a website that was literally controlling the entire stream. So when the website was transferring the video as 1080p, remember I was saying like why my screen is stuttering, why this and that. I didn't realize my stream quality was that bad, and no one actually in chat mentioned it properly. I think only Manu was the one said, but he said like it's hard to follow or something, it better I leave or something like that. Like he didn't clear it properly that the quality is hard or stream is lagging, this sort of thing. If he just said it once, I could have literally switched the chart from this one to my either 2K monitor or even 1080p monitor. Like I have 3 monitors, so any of those could have worked during that day. In the T2's chat I mentioned on I saw the comment of Manu, but I thought like Maybe he was getting confused by two of us talking, or I don't know. Like I didn't realize he was talking about the stream because he didn't said it that way. Like the stream is laggy or quality is very bad. And since there are so many people, okay, I was only I had the website on in one monitor where I could see all the comments together. I missed your comments, Hizo, and um like there are so many people, so it was going too fast over there to follow uh, just one comment or two comments, because literally 250 or 300 people were there during that moment. So yeah, and I had to keep that screen on, like that website on, because as you saw during that stream, that T2 when I was talking I had to switch the chart, or when even T2 was talking I was switching for him as well. So I needed that website visible in front of me. So yeah, I mean it was hard. It was hard. But first time, yeah, since I saw, lucky I actually looked back. I went to see how the audio was. Audio was like literally terrible audio, and I cannot do anything about that because on OBS Studio I can control with some filters. But over there it's just taking the raw audio. That was one thing. The other thing was the video quality, because yeah, I mean this one I'm literally streaming in, I think, 1440p or 2K, right? So downgraded by a very little, and YouTube and OBS they work pretty beautifully, no issue over there. But the other one was very bad, because if I realized, all I had to do is just move this chart into a smaller monitor. Maybe I could use my 27-inch on, or even the 24-inch on, and it could have changed the whole dynamics. For example, T2's stream was looking really good because he was doing it from his laptop. I think it's a 16-inch monitor or something, 16 or 17, I forgot. Not 15, I know, but 16 or 17-inch. So, and 1080p monitor, so it doesn't have to lower or downgrade the resolution on his end. So his on was looking very good during that stream, and mine was literally crap. So yeah, first time there will be like experience for everything. Like experience is important for anything you do, so it's that part, I guess. We are not experienced enough to handle it properly, or that was the first try, and we actually um, set up everything maybe 15 or 20 minutes before the stream. Like within 15-20 minutes we have done whatever we could do. So next time I think it will be even better. And yesterday my like I was tired, at the same time my internet was already giving me some bad feedbacks. It's like trying to connect for a long time, but it was not connecting. Some issues with the service or server. Okay, so far nothing that I can see or I can do in terms of framing a setup, but let's see. I was literally looking forward to this move to trade at least this fair value and this new week opening gap, then fall, but very close to that area, then continuation. I'm not happy with that part, so it's still sitting on my hand. But anyway, the guys, listen, I have made the money I had to make already. So if you are framing any setup, or if it's working with your bias or your strategy, please do not hesitate. Don't let me manipulate your mind or something. Okay, this is where you have to have a strong psychology that okay, I know market should go here, or I'm expecting market to go there, and it's going that way, so this is my entry, take that entry. Okay, that way I have made whatever I had to make. So I'm not in rush or hurry. If I don't find any setup, I will not take any entry, as simple as that. By the way, I have templates for this as well. like this dotted line macro. Yeah, just because it didn't trade into that fair value or even that new week opening gap, which is from 6th October. So around 3 weeks old. You can use it as a fresh new week opening gap for 5 weeks at least. After that, if you want to keep it, you can. If you don't want to keep it, you can revisit. For example, this new week opening gap, see, I didn't mark the new day opening gap because it's literally overlapping, and there was another new week and another new day overlapping with this new week. It was that huge, from 477.25 to 524. It's nearly 50 handles worth of new week opening gap. So I removed the old ones that's overlapping this and just kept that on, because it's a new week. I have to keep it more than the new days, longer than the new days. So it's that part, and that's why you are not seeing any new day opening gap or any other levels around that area. So whenever it overlaps with another one, I try to remove the older one. It's that way I keep the chart clean and not too confusing, like which CE or midpoint I should look into, which low, which high I should look into. I don't have to think that way. Come on, come on. You can go for that new week opening gap. Am I missing anything around this area? Big figure, no big figure. Trading this one. I think this one was previously currently around that area. I'm not sure, like, if I'm looking into the same leg or no. I'm just going slow to see how it was looking previously. Okay, this was the previous one. This is the low. So that is literally not important. Important one is here, if not already taken. I'm just going slow to see. Okay, yep. So that is the important one. And that's why you're seeing that reaction or rejection from that area. So this is the other sell side. Okay, like I have relative equal like this way. So I removed that one and left the lower one. But this is the 15 minutes fair value gap. I didn't had it over there. So this one, okay, it had a low over there. This was the fair value, that last fair value. So I'll keep those blue lines for now, and let's see how market is doing around this area. No bullish fair value to confirm any change in state. At the same time, no market structure shift. Yes, I have some liquidity grab, but even if it market goes this way above that high, there will be no market structure shift. Now he used 4:05 a.m. for London Silver Bullet. What happened? Let me check. In the T2's chat, I mentioned, okay, according to Silver Bullet video, does that provided us any opportunity today in buy at 3 to 4? I couldn't see it. So could you provide me something with that? I think same here as well. It didn't provided any buy today during that specific moment. Now 3 to 4, Sijo, that 4 to 5 a.m. it was until 27th, because that is when the London session, London, what it calls, daylight saving stopped, 27th. So from this week's Monday, it's back to 3 to 4. Today there was no, literally during the 3, this was the only leg that was delivering, and the buy side first it formed or delivered was from that 4, after 4. So yes, it didn't deliver, but since that was still a probability, that's why these buys are something that I was looking forward to, and especially these relative equal highs and these relative equal highs when market had three bearish fair value gaps on that leg. So here there was this on, there was this on. Oh, that is 5 minutes. That's why it's not making that much sense here. One fair value, two fair value, and there is the last one, third fair value. So yeah, I mean that was the reason. And by the way, this high is falling from the hourly breakaway gap or hourly first fair value gap. I don't know which one I changed to hourly here. From the swing high to the swing low, literally I have showed at the beginning of the stream, but okay, so it is that high from where market is falling. So not from a random area, as also like you have overlapping new week opening gap with that, so even a stronger zone for that one. But yeah, I mean so far I'm not seeing any valid reason to press the button towards the sell side, because it by the time it broke that fair value gap from 15 minutes, it didn't actually deliver any setup. So I'm still waiting to see how it delivers that one. Macro time finished already. Silver bullet time started 10 to 11. So let's see, 5 minutes fair value gap revisit happened yet? Okay, so it has revisited that one single 5 minutes bearish fair value. It kept one over there, one over here. So only thing I didn't like about this retest, okay, if it only could trade the low of that new week opening gap and back into that fair value, this could have been a very good area to look for entry even when it created that fair value gap. But just because it didn't trade there, yet to find it hard to trust the high. Now it's giving me another break of a structure. So if there is a fair value here, I will look into a sell short using that fair value and this fair value for until this level. And they are supposed to be my another fair value gap, right? This one. Where is this one? Why it's not showing on my 1 minute chart? It was supposed to be here. Why it's not showing over there? It was there also. Now I'm actually willing to do this, because after trading that 5 minutes fair value, and if it had to go for that high and trade back into those fair value, it could do it this move. What it did is it respected that bearish fair value, came lower, created a breakaway gap, created a fair value gap. So even if I look for the entry, if I get it, of course, this will be the entry. A stop loss at least has to be there, and then target until this one. This is the 82 handle. $39, that's why taking 5 lots of MNQ, so half of it, nearly 20 handles worth of stop loss. I'm covering the breakaway gap candles high. It's that part that I'm covering. Okay, there is that breakaway gap. This is the fair value gap. Usually it will leave this one as a breakaway gap if it's willing to fall. Like it will trade it, keep some portion unfilled, then it will continue lower. And also it has broken that fair value as well, the bullish one, the last of the leg.
Order filled.
Guys, if it overlaps or aligns with your strategy, only then take the entry, but please do not copy, okay? Because I have made my profit, as I'm saying over and over again. This $300-400 will be nothing for me if I risk that amount, okay? But please do not copy the trade, because I'm not a financial advisor, I'm not a registered accountant or anything, so I'm not allowed to provide any signals or anything, okay? This is based on the price action solely. I'm depending on that. I would love to see it's leaving this fair value gap, not trading that one. If it goes there, it can go literally above both of the high and trade back into the area where I was worried about. So it's that part. So please do not copy the trade unless it's also your strategy or setup. The only thing I'm saying is this high, yep. So if it will take this high or not, because that is the 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. Should not, based on the 1 minute structure, but let's see how it works. I think I should put the stop loss just above that breakaway gap, because if it breaks that, it gonna take this high and trade back into the area I was talking earlier. Anyway, let it be that way, okay, so that I can frame again, because this is the high that is conflicting to me. But after this second break of structure, it feels, or I felt the way market should trade. So far, the first fair value is completely filled. This is one thing that I did not like to see. At the same time, it has now created three fair value gaps. So market can easily go above this high, which is the 15 minutes bearish fair value, trade back into that area. So let it stop over there. Yeah. So this is where the 15 minutes fair value starts. I'm willing to see how market trades into this area, especially that new week opening gap low. And from there, if it again give me any sell short setup, I'll go for that. That was a $393.70 loss altogether. It's trading the third fair value. And this high was the fair value gap candles high. So this, okay. So that's why I didn't even cover the high. I just covered the gaps candles high. It was that part, that 15 minutes fair value. And as I said, like this high is something that worried me the most when market was doing this, okay, because it didn't trade back into the new week opening gap low or even that fair value gap. Now about the change in state of delivery, I'm not willing to utilize it straight away. The reason behind that is market is bearish. It created three bearish fair value gaps. So if it's going higher, if it's a valid change in state of delivery, I would love to see how the 5 minutes chart is working. So far, no change in state of delivery confirmed, but I want to see some 5 minutes fair value gap is forming. At the same time, 15 minutes is giving me a proper change in state of delivery, or even better if I can find the bullish fair value gaps from 15 minutes chart. That part. Yeah, that's why I just covered until this far, because I know if market can fill it up, then it will go above this side, because that is the 15 minutes bearish fair value, and I was literally waiting for that pullback to happen around this area. Anyway, never the like better late than never. I would love to see it's going above this high as well and trading into this fair value, because that high, yes, it's trading into a fair value gap, but could have been great if it could trade the new week opening gap. equal high created so far. I've been talking since 8:25. So the opportunity I had to take over there was not a good opportunity. My advice, never short a 3 dive pattern. The Ruben 40. 3 dive pattern, okay. If this is not your 3 dive pattern, you'll find out the answer very soon. Just waiting to see how market is clearing this level. It has taken this high, but yet it didn't trade into that new week opening gap low. So I'm waiting to see how it trades over there. By the meantime, how it creates the inverted fair value gaps. Because it has traded until that far. Okay, now one thing can happen over here, which is one candle closed below, very next candle is closing above. When this closure is happening, I would love to see how the 5 minutes bullish fair value gaps are forming, so that we can utilize those fair value gaps. And by the meantime, I want to see how the liquidities are formed over there as well. Wow, you have controlled your aggression. I'm happy, brother. Yeah, I am not I'm not becoming aggressive. I'm not becoming aggressive. This high still didn't trade into the new week opening gap, so I'm still willing to see market is going above that high, then possibly the delivery on more time. And I believe the new week opening gap midpoint is even a better point. Read above chat. What happened? What a week. My advice. What? Must Rider, what happened? Read above. Oh, okay, let me check. We USA still have Sunday, March 10, November. November 3. So I thought, sorry. Oh, okay. Mustafa, it's 3 to 4. It's good. Increase your volume or your speaker might have problem. Okay. Must Rider, or do you have control your, okay. Can we get payment in my friend's card in Top Step or funded futures? Can we get payment in my friend's card? No, listen, the account, like I really didn't get the question. This one, brother, not that above. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about receiving payment from Top Step to your friend's card, if it's not the same name, no, you will not be able to do that. Even it may cause you to lose your Top Step account. Sorry, I didn't actually realize that the 15 minutes is closing by that. Okay, so that fair value gap was a area where market could literally retrace back. But anyway, the thing is, the name you have used for your Top Step, it must have to match the bank name when you will be trying to take a payout or do anything with your Top Step accounts. Because if it doesn't match the bank name or even the valid photo ID cards name, that will be a big issue, like literally a big issue. Because my brother lives in Bangladesh, okay, and I wanted to pay for his accounts, not trading in those accounts, but pay for his accounts. So I got little confused. I contacted the support, and the support team said, we accept traders from Bangladesh, so it's better if he can pay for himself, because if you pay for his account, it will create conflicts, and at the same time it you might get banned as well from top step, because two people using the same payment method or account information, sharing the same account information. So yeah, I mean, it's good if you don't mix it up. Not convinced yet, but if it is what it is, let's see how the market delivers. By the way, I'm still expecting market to come here, since it has broken all those and created new one. Murad, hi Murad bro. How are you doing, bro? How is your XFA going? How is your XFA going? By the way, today's London was very good. Like literally the setups I framed was literally, it worked really good. Ah, again, this way. This way. Again, it turned this into a low probability, and I will be like, it will be hard for me to find the like press the button, even though it's going for the level I was anticipating. The reason behind that is no weak candle. Again, it didn't trade back into the new week opening gap. I mean, it's falling from a 15 minutes fair value now. I know that, or I saw that, but the no weak candle is a very problematic thing for me. I don't like the no week candle. It traded exact 25% of that fair value. Unfortunate. Just think this way, like there is no manipulation on this candle. So if market is going higher, it has those high, and this liquidity was taken by a tick. It's not a very good liquidity grab. Like most of the time, look, the sell it is taking, or even previously the way it took the buy side, even like in like what it calls inducement liquidity, it has traded like this. Okay, it's very clearly visible, the highs are very clearly visible, but here it's like by a tick. Again, this one. Yeah, so it has traded that 25%, but see that midpoint, or not even midpoint. I would love to see that this week traded just that low of that new week opening gap. Wish NQ don't have something in different. I don't know if I have that level marked on the NQ. Serious? Are you serious? MNQ, man, MNQ. Bro. Okay, got it. Got it. It was already trading the new day, a new week opening gap on NQ. The problem between NQ and MNQ, when I trade MNQ, I have to face some of those issues, but it's okay. I can still control the entries and exits. The entries and the exits. This three dive is rubbish. Okay, it's completely rubbish. Because this is a no man's land 3 dive, and you have liquidity literally like this. Unfortunate, again, it didn't trade back into any of the fair value gaps. Especially that one is now your 5 minutes inverted fair value. I saw this level was spreaded like that way, but I'm not using that one. I would love to use the upper one, this one. It was not traded, and especially this 5 minutes one, if it can go back for that level before taking this liquidity, I would love to participate again. The same direction, same entry. Only mistake I did throughout Shiba, it's festival day. I will be back after this festival week. No worries, bro. No worries. Enjoy. Well, what is the festival, by the way? You have explained the sell entry in today's London in live. Yeah, I have explained both of my entries. So, like, I took 3 entries, I have explained all of them. Again, I will cover until this far, that 193. If it can give me the entry there, by the way. This time I would love to check this as well. 0.5 is here, that is the level, okay. Doesn't matter. Fair value, no weak candle, that's the only problem I have for that stop loss placement. Other than that, how it looks, let's see. Also 15 minutes, see, should be all right, because my stop loss is covering that. The breakaway gap can be a level where market can go, but yeah, stop loss is covering that. Come on, not this way. I have issue framing sell short trades upside. I can see more better. Yeah. Like whatever direction we celebrate Lakshmi. Okay, Lakshmi Puja. I know that. Yeah, Dhan Lakshmi. Daktihar, Kaktihar. Where we are. Okay. I got your point. I got your point, and I know about the Lakshmi. I think Dhan Lakshmi. That's what it calls in Hindi. Saraswati. Saraswati. I know you call Mother Lakshmi or something, but Saraswati is different, I guess. 3 days of festival, okay. Brother and sister Puttikas, okay. So the that one is Rakhi Bandhan, Raksha Bandhan or Rakhi Bandhan, something like that. In Bengali, I think it calls Rakhi, Raksha Bandhan or something, if I'm not wrong. I know a lot, man. I live nearby, so Rakhi is different. This here is okay. I didn't know like Puttikas. So you don't tie the wristband or something in this festival. You put only the um, what it calls. I think the chandan or something, the on the forehead, like a with your thumb or maybe pinky. You put a mark on the forehead. That was the one you call tika. Oh, Rakhi, we tie wristband in there, yeah, and we put 7 different. Oh my god, yo, you know many things. Yeah, bro, I'm from Bangladesh. Come on, in my country the second biggest religion is Hindu, like Hindu religion, and then we have the third biggest as I think Christian. Biggest is Muslim, of course. That's why Friday is public holiday in our country, but like school day off, office off, all of those Friday. Most of the Muslim countries, like all the Muslim countries, have Friday as their day off because of we have Jumma prayer, a special prayer during the afternoon. That's only once in a week we have that prayer Friday, and that's why Friday in all the Muslim countries it's day off. And even in non-Muslim country, for example, I live in Australia, right? So in Australia also, like even if it's not the day off, we will still like um, take our break during that moment so that we can go out and pray in a mosque. We have mosque over here, but we don't play the prayer call in loudspeaker or in a loud environment like the way Muslim countries does. It doesn't happen that way in Australia or non-Muslim countries. Unfortunately, not in Turkey. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Turkey doesn't have Friday off. I think Saudi Arabia offers it. I think I'm not sure about Palestine, but I think they also does the same. Discord, what's happening? Oh, Must Rider looks amazing, bro. Oh, the money in front of it, yeah. Yeah. So this is the um Ma Lakshmi or something you call like Mother Lakshmi. Yeah, by the way, it's beautiful. And we also have the days of during the big Hindu festivals, especially like Durga Puja, Durga, and then like it's a big holiday, like literally a month of holiday in our country. Even in our Muslim festivals, we get maybe 3-4 days of holiday, but during that specific festival, we get nearly a month worth of holiday in our country, especially the school and like primary high schools, those sort of schools. Not sure about the office if it's a month or not, but yeah, I mean we get more than um, at least a couple of weeks. Oh come on, why it's too hard to reach there? I know there is that 15 minutes or 5 minutes consecutive order block or that fair value gap that can hold the price, but really not trading any of this and coming this close to the fair value, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. It might continue to fall from here and may not give me the opportunity to participate. And if that is the scenario, I'll not participate. It's okay. Because I still believe it should come for this area, specifically that area. That because it's now generating more sell side liquidities. Yes, it's been falling for a while now, and it can do a little bit of consolidation around this area, but let's see. I didn't like that the way that wick was formed. If you saw it or not, market was literally there and the wick expanded lower like that way. By the how it's looking on ES. Actually need to look it from 15 minutes chart so that I can see how it did over there, especially with those liquidity levels, because I don't have it marked on the other chart. So 15 minutes will be easier to find that which liquidity I'm talking about. This low, so that low is taken by miles, and these lows, which is here, somewhat around that area. Let's see. Yeah, it's very close to taking that. By the way, ES has cleared that low also. Like this low is here. It's hard to see, but I'll try to make it clear for you guys. This low is this low. Okay, so it has cleared that low, but it didn't clear the other low that was below that area. So this low, and this was that last fair value from NQ and ES, both of them. So why this fair value, it's not showing on my 1 minute chart? It's clearly there, right? Why it's not showing here on my 1 minute? And there was the hourly breakaway gap as well that market never traded. So that's the reason I'm still expecting market to go for that area. It's going for my entry, I guess. Is that sell side cleared? Now it's very close to this sell side. By that time, where are you, my friend? You are also almost there. Let's see. It's probably waiting for macro. Yeah, I think so. I think so. No, macro, didn't it, like, isn't it already? Oh no, 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. One thing that could change my experience on Top Step X could be adding the day, like 31st October 2024. But if you go to the training view, it shows the day as well, Thursday, then Wednesday, Friday, whatever, like when I move it, it doesn't show over here. The settings was canvas, not canvas, I think status line here. Okay, this was the form. Every format has the day available, but unfortunately they don't have the exact same form. Scale here, okay, it's without the days. But yeah, they have done pretty good. Time format, I love to keep it as 24. Status line, I want to keep them as small as I can on the other charts to utilize the space this way. Now let me save it. Okay, it has auto saved. So yeah, unfortunately, so far it's not giving me any opportunity to participate, or market is literally consolidating around that area. So far it didn't expand anymore, so after a big expansion it can consolidate a little. This manipulation was good. Unfortunately, again, I was expecting it to go bit higher, maybe trade into that area, but it didn't trade, especially from this. Okay, so could take that liquidity, trade into that, then this fall could happen. We could have very good opportunity to look for that sell. That's what I was expecting. Like first it will revisit some of that settlement price, or at least take this buy side, trade the low of the new week opening gap, then it can fall. Yes, it traded the hourly breakaway gap from here, left that breakaway gap as a breakaway gap, and then continued to fall from the low of this new week opening gap, where yesterday market was this one. From the swing high all the way to swing low it formed. That was the first fair value, then there was the second fair value. It traded the first, body closed even below the second one. And if you see the hourly chart, this is the daily bearish fair value gaps low, where market literally failed to close any body. So not bad. Just waiting to see what's happening on my Discord. Happy. Okay, so I think you guys are wishing each other. I'll just put some love icon and then come back to the chart and see how it's doing. But yeah, I mean, enjoy the festival and wait for 7th of November. After that, everything will be different. Everything will be literally the month of November and December. The chart will work like magic. If you have observed enough, if you have learned enough from maybe T2 or even me, I don't know like what I was able to teach you guys so far, but if you have learned enough, or from ICT, anyone, like anyone who you are following or learning from, after 7th of November you will see how beautiful the price action will be. It will not look something like this, of course, and it will not look something like this. Brother, you said like try avoiding December trades in videos. Please explain. I think that was during that there was some if which video I really don't know, but whatever the video you're talking about, since I was inactive for nearly 6 months on the channel, I think during that moment there was some event or war going on. I think during that moment the Ukraine Russia war or something. I believe I have mentioned it in the video, but if I missed it, then that might be the reason. So that video is up for nearly a year now, so I cannot remember if you're talking about the London Silver Bullet or any other video during those months. So yeah, maybe that can be the reason. There was war going on, maybe because of that. Most of the people also said don't trade like December. I don't understand why. Maybe the end of year can be a issue. I don't know. Like December so far is my highest PNL month. Like I got my most amount of profit in a single month, that was from December. And top step, my minimum payout request during that month was $4,000, $5,000. 4,600 was maybe the minimum I requested during December, month of December. Every payout I requested during that month, almost I think I requested 3 payouts in December, and all of those payouts are like 4,600 was the smallest, and the biggest was maybe 9,000 or something. So I don't know if it's listen, NFP week I trade London session. My London session, I framed the setup. I found it working very beautifully. Even the fair value it should create as a bag or leave as a bag, it left as a bag. So those sort of thing I saw even on the week of NFP during London session. So whatever session you're trading, if you can master, for example, most of you may be trading the New York AM session. If you have, like I have, as I'm saying over and over again, I traded very few New York AM sessions. Unless I'm streaming, I don't even look into New York AM session. And I said it so many times that you will never see me coming out of London without profit. Doesn't matter the amount, doesn't matter uh, the the number of trades I have to take to make some profit. But you will never see me coming out of London without profit, because that's the session I have been trading for my whole life. The ICT career started with that area and it will end with that area. Since I have discovered, I have shared, like for example, when I shared this entry, even this one, okay, I have pending, okay, I have saved it on my desktop, so I will go from my desktop and so that I can zoom it, because lot of the I still have a limit order over there. I when I shared it, I said like I use the order block to enter and stop loss right below the order block low, because I believe when there is a order block low is where my stop, like if my entry reason is order block, I will put the stop loss below the order block low. I shared where I'm targeting with my profits, 350, 625. So added, like this is already 30 MNQ, or three lots of entry. Look at the stop loss. Why I took 30 MNQs? Because my stop loss is only $285, and with that I'm already getting this amount of profit. Then I added this, left the stop loss here until it can give me a partial. First partial I have taken here. Now when this 15 lots was added here, I took 30 lots off. I have 30 so far, that's why I put half of it here and rest of the half 10 handles above. Think this is literally 1.5 NQ. 10 handle is $300, more than 10, but 10 handle is $300. Now when I have added more, I'm taking 30 lots off here. Which 30 lot? The 30 lot I bought from here. The rest of the 30 lot I added here, it gave me the profit there. Sorry, rest of the 15 handle. I have shared it even when there is a pending order. So I know how this one work. I have called out every time that I'm expecting this or using this specific fair value as my inversion, waiting for this fair value. I have called it during that trade, right? Literally. This was the I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, it doesn't zoom, so unable to show. There is 4500 on that entry. The first entry I took, the sell short. Okay, the sell short. This entry I have, see that new day opening gap 299.50. I have taken out of 50 lots. I have taken this. Why 50 lots? It looks huge, right? But look at the stop loss size on that entry. Let me find it from 1 minute, because that will be right from this inverted. Let me check one more time so that I can, yeah, so that inverted and that high. So let me show you the stop loss, how big of a stop loss it is. 8 handle. Okay, so what do you think I'm doing over here with 5 lots? It's only 8 handle lot of stop loss, and this is where I took the first partial. The second one I took here, which is I had 20 lots open. Second one I took here, and then the third one maybe I closed manually. I can remember, but I cannot remember exactly which candle I have closed it. Somewhat around this area, I cannot remember exactly, because when it traded here and rejected from there, literally this is the fair value. What's the time on that candle? 4:30 AM. That was the bearish fair value. On my Discord, 4:30 AM bearish fair value is what I'm keeping an eye on to see if market can invert or not. New day opening gap midpoint is traded, liquidity is taken, now waiting for a proper setup to form. My target will be 350 area, not too far for now, because it's NFP week. I know I should not be looking for bigger profits. It was that 430 that I said I'm keeping an eye to see if market can invert it or not. This candle closed above the fair value. I'm more than happy to use that one as my entry, because what happened here, first time it traded, it filled up the fair value, it rejected, came until this far, it failed to go lower and take the liquidity. Rejection happened from the midpoint very beautifully. Market is going higher. If you look carefully, this is the lowest down close candle of the entire leg. When market closed above, it turned into your order block. Now I count the body, I don't count as the high. You know by now that where I count, because the opening price is the most sensitive one. Opening and closing, these are the price that are most sensitive. So when this happened and the very next candle tapped, I know what I saw over here. I was willing to see if I can see a bearish order block forming with this candle or not. When it failed to create that and market went through the fair value one more time, closed above, this is where I have confirmed my inverted fair value. Same thing here as well. See that after grabbing this liquidity, it failed to grab that high. Why? Because at this level I had a 15 minutes bearish fair value from where market was rejecting. That's too far. Right here, this one, come on, show, where is it? This is a problem. This is a problem. I would love to see top step is fixing right here. Where is it? Come on. When I click here, it goes away. That's anyway. Let me actually show it from the 1 minute, because it's too hard to keep an eye over there. Not there, of course. Here. Here, okay, this candle. So I will mark the 15 minutes bearish fair value and mark it as 15 minutes FBG. Now appear. Oh, damn it. It's not that one. This. I got confused with that new day opening gap here. Okay. From where it was rejecting midpoint. When it was rejecting, how it rejected? Bullish fair value gap, one single, like just think this way. It failed to take this high. Okay. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, bearish fair value, with that bullish fair value that got inverted. This is where I took the entry, not here. Okay, and that was my stop loss, because the 1 2 3 third candle high is where I'm putting my stop loss. That I could put here as well, because this candle will work as my order block. However, the only reason I didn't put it here is because sometimes what can happen, market can go back for that midpoint one more time, which I was not willing to see. But anyway, it can do that, like it can go there. And since this is the top step X, you saw how the wicks are created. Price is here, there is a long wick on the bottom or top, something like that. Like recently the way it created a wick over here, this candle's wick, not there, here. Okay, I don't really want to participate or take that entry anymore, because it has reached there, and I believe by now ES has already taken that liquidity. If market is going lower or willing to go lower, it will not come back here before taking that liquidity. Maybe this fair value can be area from where it will go, but even better if it doesn't come back to any of those levels before taking the liquidity. So this candle's weak, just 10:39 a.m. If you missed it, please go back and check where the market was. It was around this area when this week expanded, and I said I didn't like that. So it was that part, that only if market doesn't stop me like a week wick like that, so I put it there. Simple. Fair value gap, third candle high. Okay, I don't care about swing high or swing low. I just care about the candle or candles. Same way, if you are using this bearish fair value, it's only one bearish fair value right there. So how I'm utilizing the fair value gap? I'm using the fair value gap to enter into a trade, a stop loss above the third candle high. Although I used this one, since I can see how it's overlapping, especially this is a balanced price range. Market respected the upper portion, like traded the complete fair value gap, delivered beautifully. Happy with that. Okay, and this is the entry for me. I don't know about others. This is London session, so my entry will make sense to me most of the time than a lot of other people. So it's that part. It failed to take the liquidity, rejected from 15 minutes fair value gaps midpoint, inverted bullish fair value, gave me a market structure shift here. This is more than enough for me to frame the setup. Same way, market was trading, like it took multiple liquidities, traded back into this range. When it inverted the only fair value it created on this move, I'm happy to take entry over there. Where is my target? Relative equal highs, above that last fair value gap, but most importantly there was a bullish fair value that market broke, like bullish 15 minutes fair value that market broke, that or the low of that fair value was sitting around this area also. So I'm happy to take partial around that, especially you guys know how I target my 1 to 2. So as I said, this was my stop loss, this was my 1 to 2. So these equal highs, like literally when I closed it, I told them that where I closed. Like let me bring back this one. So this was that one. 2k sell 3k, another 15 plus on the buy long. Okay, so 3:57 p.m. is when I wrote it. Sorry, 7:57 p.m. This is my Australian time. So it will be 14 hours. 3:57, I guess. 3:57 or 4:57. So this was 4:57 when I wrote it. So literally at this level is where I closed the trade. Then I wrote it like I'm done with the trade that I framed over there. It was that part. Again, market came back from where it rejected. The second time it came back. That's the 15 minutes wick that traded into the midpoint. That's the midpoint rejection. At the same time, 5 minutes. Here. Change in state. Bearish, only bearish fair value inverted. There is relative equal high here. Relative equal highs are there. Also, this was a 5 minutes breakaway gap. That's why first target was 50. Remember, I was targeting 350. This was a breakaway gap for 5 minutes and a entry fair value gap for 15 minutes chart, which is this one. And the 15 minutes bearish fair value or entry fair value was sitting at 359.75. This is where at 360 is where I closed my entire position. This one. Took a partial at 350 because of that 5 minutes fair value that overlaps with a 15 minutes fair value, and this is that 360 where that overlaps with all the relative equal highs buy side liquidity, and this is the 360.25 where I exited rest of my position. So I always close partial at 1 to 2. Okay, and in this case you can see very clearly what happened right around this area. This was that smallest inverted fair value. So traded that fair value, came lower, same scenario, failed to take the liquidity. Okay, broke above, came back, entry, overlapping with this order block or I'm again mixing things up. Oh no, actually I'm right, because I took the entry from this area. Then when market was creating this fair value gap, after confirming order block, trading order block, first fair value, should remain unfilled or act as a breakaway gap. When market was trading here, this is where I added more lots and put my stop loss here. Order block entry and order block here. Okay, I marked it beautifully. Order block entry, stop loss below the order block. So that small candle was what I got the entry. This candle, I didn't take entry here, sorry, I missed up that part here. On this candle, revisiting that lowest down close candle, I took the entry, added into that fair value. Stop loss was right below the order block, because the reason I'm taking the entry is order block. So if order block is violated, I'm already wrong about my direction. That's why the stop loss was here. And when market created the fair value, I was only willing to see that this will remain as a breakaway gap or unfilled fair value gap. Okay, it left the portion unfilled. I'm happy to see that. I added more inside of this leg, not even this leg, added more here. So stop loss, average entry came around this area. Stop loss was sitting here, which is 8.5 handle on more time. But this time my first partial you saw over there was 150, because I believe if market is going higher, it has too many, like, think this way. Okay, 1 minute last fair value, rejection happened, a high is created above the fair value, relative equal high is already above the midpoint, and if market can take this liquidity, it will go at least above this fair value gap. So I'm not worried about this fair value anymore. It was completely filled over here. This fair value gap's job is already done during these moves. Okay, I'm not worried about this fair value. Market has taken this liquidity. What do I have here to stop the market? Nothing. What do I have here? Relative equal highs. So if market is going higher, it will take those relative equal highs. That is that high. After taking the high, this was a fair value from where it can fall or it can go lower again. I just took my profit over there, 360.25. This was that fair value. Anyway, it's that part. Let's see how the market is doing right now. So far I couldn't do anything in front of you guys, so it has taken that liquidity as well. Still I don't know why it's not showing my fair value gap over here. By the way, let me remove this one. You guys know how I mark it. Sell side is taken. Why it's not showing the last fair value? Okay, because of this, it was not, I didn't draw it until the current price, that's why. Let me unlock it and let me bring it forward. Although I don't really want to use the 1 hour at the moment, because since it came until this far, it can again come for that area. Too much, actually, too much. It's overlapping, right? So let me remove this. Higher is the priority. Now, by the way, let's see. So the 3 dive, okay bro, 3 dive, it's not the valid 3 dive that you were seeing. If it was happening below the liquidity, for example, if it's happening here like 1 2 3 this way, or even this can be the second one, like 1 2 3 this way, or this can be the second one, because it has cleared these liquidities with one dive, then this second it can come back again for that level. If it happened that way, then yes, I would, it's already inside of my higher time frame point of interest, cleared almost all the liquidity it had. Okay, now if it wants, it can go higher. So I'm not framing any setup over here for the sell side. Okay, for the sell side, let me be clear about that. ES has cleared it, NQ has cleared it, so both has cleared the same liquidity. Would love to see a change in state happening at the same time it is leaving a fair value gap. So I have seen the fair value gap, 57 seconds, but should I look for a buy? from this. Why the magnet is not holding? Okay, the magnet is, what the hell? What happened? When I'm selecting any drawing tools, the magnet is off. Why? Something is wrong anyway, I don't know. It's on over here. When I'm selecting the drawing tool, it's not, it's off. What can be the reason? I don't know, but it is what it is. Okay, come on back into the change in state. I'm willing to take this risk, although it's not a good idea on a bearish market like this. Still, I'm willing to do it. And my stop loss will cover if I can get the entry, of course. So this is the mean threshold. So only one fair value. Should I cover the? Nah, it's okay. I'll put it. I will put it when I get the entry. Like I was thinking about only one fair value, the third candle slow. But if market can literally come for that liquidity one more time before it can go higher. So I will just put it right below this level. That's the 5 minutes order block low, and I took the entry from the 5 minutes order block high. Now the thing is, where should I target if market is going higher, right? No bearish fair value gap forming from that trade. Let me check. What is that midpoint until that? So let's go until that. And I would love to see how this one is working at level. How that level is working. I'm not putting the third candle slow because market can easily come for that. I said even before taking the entry. Okay, I'm just, the reason is my order block. I'm putting it right at the low of the order block because it didn't trade at least 5 to 20 handles below that level. So that can be the third dive that is happening. Until this level is violated, I'm happy. Okay, I'm happy to see that this level is not violated. It's that part. Let me check in 1 minute, just one thing. Okay, yep. Yep. This is something I didn't like at all because the bullish fair value, it's literally doing it this way, closed below, respecting. I would love to see how market is trading this fair value, if I should close it earlier or not. Okay, I have a question. Yeah, bro, please. The ribbon, beautiful analysis of the market, greatly appreciated. Enjoy stream. Thanks a lot. The ribbon, thanks. And as I said, I'm wrong if market comes below that level. I don't need to cover the low because it can easily go for that low. So let's see, until this low is violated, I'm happy to keep it that way. No weak candle, so market will trade this, come back for my stop loss. Yep, manipulation is needed fast, bro. If it was willing to go higher, I would love to see its first coming lower then going higher. So let it take this liquidity one more time and let it trade at least 5 to 10 handles below that sell side level. The only reason I kept this sell side is still there is because it traded only 1.75 handle. That's why. And I didn't cover the third candle low because I believe if that level is violated, this low will be taken one more time. It's that part. And remember, my entry reason was 5 minutes possible order block. Yeah, Mastrider, you had a question. Please ask me. Feel free to ask me if that makes any sense. Like the answer I will give you if it makes any sense, or if the answer question makes any sense to other people. Ask me, ask me. Don't worry about it. Ask me, bro. It's gonna go at least 5 to 15 handle below this. Let's see where the 20 handle, like 5 to 20 handle actually, but 15 is a sweet spot. Yes, I would love to see it's coming from that area. And again, I saw this candle's reaction happening over there, so I could press the cross button, but since it's still not invalidating my level of interest, I kept it that way. So my entry was from this level, stop loss was here. It's that part. Okay, it took that, so my entry reason is already invalidated. And as I said, this thing I saw already closed below, like literally I showed you the example from the London session. So I hope you guys don't have any questions over here, which is like this: closed above, next candle trade, boom, above all those highs until the last fair value, last fair value gap, closed above, took one or two candle to reach back to that level, boom, until the 15 minutes fair value or the hourly breakaway gap. Everything happened from that area. So it's the exact same scenario here, but I didn't close because it still didn't invalidated my stop loss. And see why I said it will come back for this low, because there is no, like, what happened here, liquidity grab, right? Market structure shift above this high, highest up close candle is here. Already it's invalidating 1 minute PD array. Then the next PD array, which is the fair value gap, it invalidated that. So two level of defenses are already broken. The third level of defense could have been the order block, mean threshold or extreme order block. Okay, it has already taken the order block low as well. So I know that this low, there is no point of leaving it for this low. And this time if market comes, it will come around this area. And if you remember, just check one more time before I even put my entry over there. I checked like this way, okay, like this, and then I just right clicked, left it. So if you can go back before my entry, you will understand what I did over there. I know the risk involved, that's why I didn't cover the whole thing. So let's see what happens. Okay, this is something I didn't like. Come on, you cannot leave it like this and create relative equal lows. So it's looking on the ES. Where is ES? Where is ES? Oh, damn it. All good. Come back, come back, come back for that. If not, I will be very sad because the third candle's low could have been like saved my back over there. But yeah, I don't want to put it there because my entry was based on the 5 minutes order block and it has invalidated that. So what I will do, I will wait for that candle to get violated or give me the change in state while leaving some fair value gaps. If that happened or that happens, I will be more than happy to look for the buy long again. Must Rider, what happened? Why did you remove it, bro? You said you have a question, so ask the question, don't worry. I can read it, okay? I have two chat window for me. One is from YouTube, one is from Steam levels. Happy Diwali to Asif Bhai and you all my friends. Hey, happy Diwali, bro. So a lot of colors. A lot of colors. I wish everyone's life becomes very colorful and full of happiness. That's all I can offer. That's all I can offer at the moment. By the way, I will remove this one. I know where I will target next. It didn't trade that inverted. It can go for that level, but this is the level where I will take my partial if I can get a entry. Sorry, I couldn't join today. No worries, bro. No worries. You didn't miss many. How many monitors are you using, bro? 3 monitors. But at the moment, I'm using only one to see the chart or frame the trade. Now, if it's living like this way, I'm not liking the fact that I didn't cover the third candle slow. Because it should not do this. It should not do this, my friend. So what I'm waiting for right now, this and another fair value to form. I'm not FOMO pressing or doing anything. If it goes to at least this level before this area revisit, I will not take any entry. No weak candle. How long? Oh my god, it's still 3 minutes. In that case, I might not have an opportunity at all. I might not have an opportunity at all. Two minutes and damn it. Sometimes footprint data can show what may be fake out or volume pressure. Okay. No, I'm not thinking about this one. I'm thinking about that 5 minutes on. Where it closed was important for me. However, that was the third candle of the fair value. Only fair value gap, third candle. I still would love to see after trading this area, market will come back again for this low. But if that doesn't happen, this will be my next target. Like literally when next day or next session, if it leaves this way, that will be my next target later on. One minute and 7 seconds to go. So this 1 minute candle, I would love to see how it closes. By the way, where is this candle slow? That low. So for example, if I do anything around this area, 42 nah, too big, too big. Now it's the same level, so too big, too big. Yes, it air was bet for NSFT Meta AMD. Yes, take air ER. Okay. What is that? Footprint, I had it, but I stopped using it because, yeah, I mean, soon I will get the level 2 data as well because I have paid for the level 2 data. So the footprint I can see here on the chart when they actually activate my level 2 data. Let me check another thing. The stop loss was too big if I take it that way, so I'm not taking it there. At the same time, I'm waiting to see how the 15 minutes is looking, because the way it left it, I'm not liking it at all. I'm not liking it at all, because now I will have a better area to enter or to put the stop loss. So this low was actually good, to be honest, if I pressed the button from that fair value. But no FOMO, mate. No FOMO. Equal. I would love to see market going through that, creating a new fair value around this area. That will be a good opportunity. 30-second gap entry on me. Okay, 30-second. Let's check 30-second. Yeah, I mean, it's the same fair value from 1 minute as well. So if you are not talking about this one, but what it did here, I'm not liking that part. That's the only problem. And 15 minutes, I'm still willing to see how the 15 minutes candle is closing, because 5 minutes so far it gave me the change in state for the 1 minute time frame, but 15 minutes is still no change in state, no fair value gap on that leg. So yeah, I mean, I would love to see how the market first works around this area, because I'm not liking the fact that it didn't trade at least 5 to 20 handle below the sell side liquidity or inside the fair value gap. It is not a requirement, but it's a good indication that it has traded the peep range as well when it was taking the liquidity. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, let's see. Okay, small scalp I did with one mini. Okay, one mini. The reason I don't trade mini is because, let's say, like, I'm taking one lot size. I cannot take partial. I'm happy, like, I always take partial. That's the biggest secret or open secret behind my profits that I make. I always take partial no matter what. Because once I take partial, I move my stop loss to break even. If it's in a valid area and if market is rejecting from that valid area, my partial, 1 to 2 or the nearest liquidity, whatever I can find within that 1 to 2 range. So if it's moving out from a valid area, that area will be good enough distance from the entry level that my stop loss at break even will be safe if market is willing to continue further or go further. So mini, I used to trade earlier, but nowadays I'm not trading mini because, for example, the one mini, I can take the same contract by taking 10 micros, and I have the ability to take partials. For example, this entry, when I took the entry around this area, okay, that 5 minutes change in state candle, especially that level, okay, when I took that entry, the third candle's low, the fair value gap or whatever, like I utilized change in state, so I put it below that order block candle low. This was the stop loss. It's 27 handle. So I took 5 lots or half mini, but I could take maybe seven lots or something. 27 handle with one mini is literally $540 worth of a stop loss. I don't want to get or take that many risk. Or you saw the London session, like how 4 or 5 lots of entry will have maybe $300 $400 worth of a stop loss. It's that part. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, if you are finding it valuable, if you're using it the way it's working for you, there is no need to change from mini to micro or whatever. Like, this is the low that will be taken. What I'm seeing right now, market will trade back into this fair value one more time, especially that mean threshold area. If it leaves like this again, it's a problematic thing, and it should not. I'm playing with 100k challenge. Somehow I want to pass. Okay, 100k. See, it's coming for that area one more time. Now let's see how the market is willing to continue from this. Is it going for those relative equal lows first, then towards the buy side, or is it going to go for the buy side first, then the sell side? That's the part I really want to observe. It could have been a great of a order block, this candle, okay, only if 5 minute created any bullish fair value gaps. It didn't create any bullish fair value. On the other hand, see how the 5 minutes only fair value, or this was the fair value, this was the breakaway gap. So from there until this low, this was the fair value. It's respecting it over there with the bodies. That's why I was looking like, if I see the 5 minutes candle is closing above the 5 minutes fair value gap, if I take the entry using that fair value, a stop loss has to be heart candle slow, which is here. It's a big, even with 5 lots, it's more than 20 handle. So I'm not, that's why I said too big. Okay, I was saying that way. And also the way it cleared the liquidity, I didn't like that part. So again, waiting is the name of the game. Better if market can take the low first, and then in this window I can get my entry, and that will be the last entry that I will be framing. And then after the result, win or loss, I will stop there. $672.40 in negative balance, or so far in this stream, that I have lost from the profit, so doesn't matter. But I'm keeping an like, I'm keeping it or counting it, how much I need to recover to show or to end the stream as a profitable day or something. because I don't know what happens when I stream. Maybe I read or get distracted, but um, that 1 minute closed below CE, then it's always bearish. Okay, that 1 minute closed below CE, then always bearish. I think I got your point, but yeah, I mean, I think I got your point. Maybe you are talking about this CE or even this CE, but whatever the CE you are talking about, I would love to see it's coming for 15 to 20, like 5 to 20 handles inside the sell side liquidity. If that can happen, yes, I'm happy to frame again another buy long. So let's see. Especially this area. I would love to see market is coming for this before going higher. 20,074 area, I mean 20,074 area. Okay, I think you are talking about the fair value gap midpoint. I think you're talking about the fair value gap midpoint or something. Here I was not looking into the fair value gaps midpoint, since when that was created, there is no order block created yet inside of the fair value gap. Okay, so like no black candle or down close candle was created inside the fair value. So it was that part. Yeah, I mean, or I think you are talking about this fair value, if I'm not wrong, like when market closed below the midpoint of this fair value. Anyway, either way, it's okay. Like market didn't clear the liquidity, so it has generated buy side, generated sell side. I would love to see it's taking the sell side into the midpoint of this hourly fair value, where I have the 15 minutes as well. Don't forget about the 15 minutes again overlapping. That's why I let it or I choose to go with the hourly fair value gap. Otherwise 15 minutes on is better. Comparing when you're looking into the 1 minute chart, 15 minute is literally a better fair value to look into. And I hope it's not consolidating right before the macro. This is like literally the lunch macro. What I like how I usually use it is, if it creates liquidity like this, I would love to see during this macro it's taking some liquidity. Maybe since I'm looking forward to the buy side delivery after all the fall or all the liquidity grab happened, I would love to see it's taking the sell side liquidity right before the macro, during the starting of the macro, like first half or quarter of the macro, it's taking the sell side, then delivering for the buy side, where I could look for my buy side delivery. That can be a beautiful thing to happen, and the reason behind that I have explained so many times. That think you are about to go outside, you have a entry or you have a position one in the market, what you will do? You will look for a nearest area to take the profit, right? Or maybe this relative equal, let's say you took a buy long from here, market came here and you have to go out, what you will do? Maybe above this high or even maybe above any of this high, you will look forward to exit out of the trade before going out. So when the launch starts, what, how they will go out, they are professionals, like it's on the trading floor. It's they don't leave the position open and go outside to eat their food or go away from the computer. So you will see during the lunch hour every day the scenario is pretty much the same, which is uh, when the lunch hour comes, literally after 12, market creates relative like short term high, short term low, it will take the high, it will come for the low again, it will take the another short term high, it will take another short term low, it will do that like throughout the entire thing. Sometimes the move is little bigger than expected, but mostly you will see the recent swing highs, recent swing lows are getting taken over and over again because they are utilizing those levels to exit out of the trade. And the reason I love the 1250 to 110 macro, okay, like the 1250 and 110 macro, because this is where, although like I know ICT said wait until 130, but this is where these people will start to come back. So they will push, like it's, let's say during the PM session market is willing to go higher to clear some buy side liquidities. How they will do it? They will not buy around this area, they will push the price lower below some sell side liquidities to buy their stop losses. What is the stop loss? Sell stop, which works as a buy limit order. Sell stops will work as a buy limit order. So if they are willing to push the market higher, they will use the sell stops as their market entry, and they will exit at the buy stops where the sell limit orders are. What is a buy stop order? So you bought one, okay, let me yeah, it's okay, should be already one MNQ, it should not be, let's say this way. You see what the number shows here? It shows 1, okay, like positive 1. So how am I going to exit out of this trade? This is the sell limit order or sell stop order where I'm putting, it's showing -1. So when I buy or when I take a long position, it shows +1. When I put the stop loss order, it shows -1. So when I buy one, I have to exit out with a -1, or I have to sell it. My position or my account is with 0. Whatever I do, it starts with 0. Okay. When I take a sell short, actually let me close it first before I can get a bigger loss. It's okay, $2-3 should be all right. So it starts with 0. If I take a sell short, let me should I actually at this area? Okay, let me put a sell short. How it's looking over here? -1, right? So my position is, or my hand is at -1. How I'm going to make it to 0? By adding a +1 with the -1. So it will come back to 0. Same thing will happen when okay, amazing. So same thing will happen when I'm doing the opposite way. When I'm taking a long position, I have to sell one position to get back to 0. So when I'm at +1, I have to sell, or I have to add a -1 with that to get back to 0. So it's that. So every time I'm taking a buy long or sell short, I have to do the opposite to exit out of the trade. So smart money will do it that way. It came below this. Now you can look for your buy long, especially if it's already within the P range. I would love to see it's coming for the midpoint and rejecting from there, so that I will have again a valid reason, and that is also 15 handle worth of move. 7.75, anything from here, I'm happy to go with that. Especially if it can come here, it will be even better, because that new week opening gap is very close to that area. Remember, I had a projected terminus, so I don't mind seeing market is coming at the low of the fair value then going higher. Anything from this area, I'm happy to go with that. It's that part. Okay, I hope you got my point. So this one and this one, these two works literally the opposite way. Like not opposite, it works as same way. Here they are trying to exit out of their trade. Here they will try to get back into trade. It's that part. And then from 330 you will see the volatility. See this? I wish I had a bearish fair value gap in this, like I could utilize that. Let me go back to 15 seconds chart. And let's see how it looks over there. mark it and then go back to the 1 minute chart. It already happened. It already happened, my friend, and this one I don't think market will stop there anymore. Not even here, not even here. All I wanted to see that it's coming back for some of the order blocks. Any of those order blocks, like literally from, where is it closing? Here. Order fill. Anyway, order block low can be area, but I'll put it here because 15 seconds. 15 seconds chart. Oh damn it, it's just one. It's just one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. A little more. Amazing. Should be alright until that. Should be alright until that. This is the 15 seconds fair value gap. Okay, so that's what I utilized. Because it is time. Okay, it can again do that, but I would love to see this is the time, and using the macro it's literally going for the buy side. I will take some partial here above this high. Do I have to? I'm not seeing any reason, but anyway, let's see how. Like, I'll keep an eye here to see how the market is working around this area, but I don't think I have to worry much about it. And let me draw the min threshold. That is the min threshold, right? So my stop loss will be here. I don't even want to see market coming for that low. I don't really want to see market is coming. It can come until that order block, even fill up that fair value completely if it wants, but don't want to see it's coming for that low one more time. If it comes again, this high is valid for shifting market structure. So I'll mark the liquidity gram market $150. Okay, that's it. Now this sell side is no longer needed. Oh damn it, not that one. The only thing, as I said, I'm still willing to see if market is coming lower below this time. I would love to see it's rejecting from that new week, not any other random place. So far the min threshold is getting revisited. It's that min threshold. I don't want to see a body closing below that. If it closes below that, I will close my trade the moment it closes below that. Okay, even better. So now come here and give me the entry during the macro. I was gonna outside, it's Diwali, so much fun. Okay, okay bro, no worries. Yes, so body close below CE I was. Okay, am I missing something? Hello, happy Diwali. Okay, I have I'm new to this channel, coming from Tito's channel. My question isn't urgent, just whatever you have. What is your favorite setup? My favorite setup, I think Arthur, I have answered it during the collab stream, but again I will answer it. It's the same liquidity graph market structure shift, which is the 2022 mentorship or YT model. However, my favorite setup is London session, the silver bullet. After taking Asia sell side trading into a high time frame point of interest, the buy setup it can give. That's the best one I always take or look for. Session setup, everything is on the London. Okay, this is now at the level where I'm anticipating or expecting. That was the 15 seconds. Okay, so rushed. So this candle's closing will be the start of the macro. and I'm confident macro is sending price at least above this side and better if it can reach there. What do I have here? At that level literally nothing, so here that will be the final TP and this will be the partial during macro if I get my setup right here inside of the macro after this candle's closing. If market can go above that high. Okay, this is the starting of the macro, the lunch, the final before the lunch, and I like it. Let's see if it works the way I'm anticipating. If it works the way I'm anticipating. He is experienced, so we shouldn't involve until then. ICT said himself it's Campbell, but what happened? Wait until 7 November, don't trade. Yeah, I said before maybe ICT about the 7th of November because the federal fund rate, man. I literally watch uh the upcoming news as well. So 7th of November is when the federal fund rate FOMC, and I know it's at 2 p.m. but the whole day will be very disturbing. And a lot of things will depend on this. This 8:30 news will have a huge volatility on that day, and depending on this, there will be bigger volatility during that. 7th of November, just observe, do not take any trade. Literally, even I would avoid my London session as well. If it's not a very picture perfect setup, which there is a very low probability, I will try to avoid that as well. And since there is the daylight shift, I have to observe how the daylight shift is working. So like the London session, the silver bullet, if the moves are happening earlier or not, or I have to again look forward to the new time because it's changing. I think the shift is happening in New York, so it will not be a big issue for London. So the New York timing on the market will change, but not the London timing. That's what I believe. Anytime now, please. Exactly on that projected. Come on. Yep. Still waiting. Still waiting. Let's see if I can get my setup or not. This is just because of that fair value gap. Okay, it's not the, this is not relative equal high. Instead, I would mark this high and that fair value, especially that new weak opening gap. But this is literally something that market will not leave. So during, this is the macro, lunch macro especially, I would love to see if market can give me the market structure shift or not around this area. 1 minute 25 seconds for this 5 minutes candle to close, and after that I'm expecting a proper change in state with this and some fair value gaps over here on the 1 minute chart. I'll drink some water by the meantime. ICT said it's a gamble. Even I was saying avoid until 7th, or even better if you can literally fresh start from the 11th of October. 11th of October is bank holiday. So 12th of October. Sorry, 12th of November from when you can again start. Because I don't think a whole lot will happen on Friday. Because there is only couple of orange folder news at 10 a.m. After the FOMC, market will take little time to digest, and since 11th November is a bank holiday, London will be open, but if I take a trade, I will only aim for a 1 to 2 trade, not more than that. Like I will not aim for any liquidity or anything. Because Tuesday, there is no news at all. So this Monday and Tuesday can be the accumulation phase, and then the manipulation, then the distribution. That way. So yeah, I mean, wait until that happens. Here comes the move, I guess. 55, maybe 2 more minutes, and then we can see a little volatility. I won't trade until 8th of November. We'll try to fix my strategy and learn more. Yeah, even better. And as I said, like 11th of November, Monday is bank holiday. So there is no New York AM session. And also I will not be able to come on stream on 4th of November, Monday night, because I have to go early in the morning outside. Like I will be going to some places without using my car. I have to use some public transports, and the public transports are literally closed for a year at my area, because they're doing some metro work. So for that reason, I will not be able to use the car, and since the public transport is off, I have to call a taxi or a Uber, something like that, to visit the place I have to visit on 4th of November. Sorry, 5th of November. So 4th of November, I won't be here, because by the time I finish my stream, it will be nearly 3-4 a.m. and it will be hard for me to stay awake during the visit of my friend's place. So what I'm waiting for is a fair value gap to form. It traded there, but still the 5 minutes candle didn't close, so the thing still is not a valid change in state or anything. So far no fair value, so even if it goes above this high, I will not get my market structure shift. I would love to see a big displacement with fair value gaps, and this will be the breaker. Only I want to see a fair value gap forming during this area. Macro, man, macro, it should go for that level. Earn so much that buy a freaking town. No, bro. No more investments in Australia. Maybe in Bangladesh, but not in Australia. Yeah, boy. I shouldn't have pressed here, okay? It was right before macro. I marked it, still I pressed it. Because it could easily continue, then came for a retracement, then do that. But anyway, doesn't matter. Still, that was a very small risk, so can take it. Alibaba, what are you doing? Alibaba? Alibaba. Jack Ma. I like Jack Ma actually. I like Jack Ma more than Robert Kiyosaki. Jack Ma is a true talent. He started with selling vegetables. Like literally, he saw people has like village people has issues, when they're trying to sell their products and it's getting less of the value at the village, and it was most of it was getting wasted because very less seller but a lot of producers over there. So what he did is he started buying vegetables from his hometown and started selling it to the people in city with little profit. And from then on it started. Come on, confirm that bloody thing with a fair value gap, not a single fair value to confirm that. So at least create the fair value here because I can see that one. I would love to see this fair value gap here. Come on, come on, come on. You which USO which. So maybe it will go like that way and not give us any entry because there is no fair value to confirm that, and I didn't like the fact that it's not leaving any fair value. Breaker is not still confirmed, okay, until it goes above that. It's consecutive, don't start to have questions. It's like this way, but I just mark the one with highest body. Maybe that week could be a good thing to mark, but anyway, let's see. Let's see who has the power, because I am not seeing any fair value gap. I'm not seeing any fair value gap, man. It's going for those levels like this. How come? How come, bro? Is this Nasdaq or mini? It's micro Nasdaq. Okay, let me actually check how is NQ looking like around this move. Any fair value or anything? Not really. Not really any fair value gap. So MNQ it is. Come back again into this area, especially the top of the fair value. Then go above this thing high. Will be good, I believe. Extremely bullish, but expect a huge pullback. Okay. It can easily give me that as well. I'm not saying extremely bullish. I'm saying I'm not seeing any fair value gap from where market can stop and go higher again. So for that, I'm waiting, okay, to form. I'm waiting to form that. Must rider, isn't it? Yeah, it's lunch. But wait until what I said appears in front of you. Wait until what I said appears in front of you. Bearish. What happened? Extremely bullish, but expect a huge pullback. Bearish to the higher FVG. Higher FVG. Okay, so you wanted to say extremely bearish, but expect a huge pullback to the higher FVG. That's what exactly I'm expecting right now, and that's why I'm looking forward to participate if market can give us the opportunity to do so. So let's see. problem is so far it didn't create any fair value gap, and I did not like the fact that it didn't create any fair value. It was that change in state level where there was a fair value gap. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything. So let's see how the 1 minute candle is expanding. If it can go through this level with a fair value, I will look for the entry from that fair value. That's what I'm marking, my friend. This is that, those are the levels that I'm marking. Just because there is no fair value, I'm not pressing the button. I am not only relying on a inverted on a extreme bearish one to look for a buy long. I want to rely on a bullish fair value gap, and that is where I got the fair value. If it can give me the entry, I don't care if it's rejecting or reacting here, because this just keep this fair value, that should be more than enough. And still 27 seconds. Do not expand any higher. Stay around this area. Just above this high will be great. Just above this high will be great.
Order rejected.
What? Why?
Order filled.
I don't know what I did over there, but anyway, why it rejected my order? Why it rejected my... There is a very less time for the macro to finish. Should I hold until this far? I should actually, but I will take partial around this area, most of it. It's 10 lot, right? So a tick above that, of course. 25. Yeah, should be all right. Too far. Just covered. Just covered that. FVG on 2 minutes. I'm seeing the FVG on 5 minutes, this one. Or even better if it can go for that 15 minutes on. But whatever it is, the relative equal highs are there. I got the fair value gap when market was going above that level. That's good enough for me to look for the entry, and that validates my breaker as well. So anyway, too many lines. I will just keep the breaker. Now you might be thinking why you're not covering the breaker, because it's a consecutive one. So I put just at the low of that consecutive one. Okay, and look carefully. The whole thing had only one fair value gap, which is this. Okay, no weak volume imbalance. I'm not even covering the third candle's low. That's why I put at the beginning, but since that is the breaker, I just put at the low of the breaker, even though I believe the midpoint has the power to hold the price, because this is the order block. Why it's a order block? It's trading a inversion fair value gap. At the same time, it traded your higher time frame point of interest, taken some liquidities, but it's not that important over here. When market was going through that area, it created fair value. So this order block has pretty good power. It's more likely a propulsion block, but I keep things simple by calling it order block. So I have midpoint of that here. I have a bullish fair value. I have consecutive order block breaker blocks midpoint here, which is also a min threshold. So one min threshold, two min threshold, fair value gap, so many things. Okay, before market can come for the stop loss. I just covered until that far. Now let me remove it and let's see how the market is creating new structures, because I need more structures before I can trail my stop loss. For example, it didn't trade this fair value yet, so it can again come below that fair value, trade this, and then again go higher. So that can happen easily, which I would not like to see, to be honest, because macro is almost at the end and this fair value can remain as a breakaway gap. If market is willing to go higher, it can utilize that fair value as well. So let's see how it works. That's the last candle, so I will remove it and I will think twice about holding the trade during this period of time, because this is when market can take some high, come back for some low, again go for the new high. It can go there this way. I would love to see it's pushing higher literally from here, like big move towards the buy side, and maybe something like this, like couple of green candles in a row. Because what exactly it is doing is it has cleared this high, trading or rejecting from this fair value. That's the part I'm not liking. And since the macro time or the lunch hour were the last thing that I have observed so far, that time is already, like, that time finished already. So yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. And at this moment I should not be even anyway, let's first see like if it can confirm this candle or not. If it can confirm it, I will bring my stop loss below that candle's low. Like wherever the low it creates, I will bring it there. So if it can close above the lowest down close of this leg, that's the bag. And I don't want to see it's respecting this as an inversion. I want to see it's going through that and then maybe trade back into that and continue higher that way, because it has cleared liquidity. So this is something I didn't like at all, because that's the extreme fair value gap that it traded, and now it's coming back again from that area. Mean threshold of the consecutive order block traded, consecutive breaker, this is the mean threshold. No weak candle, that's why I'm unable to put it right below that order block mean threshold, or otherwise I could put it around this area. So I'm still waiting to see a order block form, and if it breaks this fair value and closes below the breaker's midpoint, I will close the entry, because it's lunch hour. I don't really want to be part of that rest of the session or something, because my focus was within the 20 minutes. Since I took the entry when the macro was still available, it's now a probability game. Do not close above that one, please. Don't respect it, close above that. And the next one will be mid. Okay, I like that part. So now this is where my stop loss will be, or even higher, because the breaker meet has been traded. Breakaway gap, it's not a bag anymore. Could have been great if I could see a breakaway gap. It's a fair value gap. Again, no weak candle. I hate those sort of candle, because market tends to come back for that. Even this one. But I have reduced my loss or risk. I want to see when it's going above this high, it's actually going with a bigger body, not just a weak. Yeah, not just weak, a bigger body, a big move for this buy side. And by the way, since it's lunch hour, I will just take everything here. Okay, it's nearly $1,000 profit, which will cover the loss and literally give me a bigger profit than I have reached earlier. So should be all right. because I want to finish the stream as well. So I need this fair value, come on, to continue higher. That's the fair value. Darn it. Just come and stop me there. Because I don't want to see it's closing below this one more time. Just gave some room for the wicks to form. Otherwise, because it didn't create that fair value again. Closed above, but I was expecting it to go higher and create or leave a fair value gap. There is a very small one, but yeah, I mean too small to even mark. One or two. And by the way, this is the fair value it created after trading that extreme order block. So even better if it doesn't trade that fair value. Small volume imbalance can cover that. I would love to mark it from here because there is a volume imbalance, but let's see how that part works, the fair value part. Lunch. Simple but effective. Small. Sorry, not simple, small but effective. As long as it can push through that black candle's high or opening price. Anyway, if it stops, that will be the end of the stream. But as I said, I don't want to see it's breaking or closing below this fair value one more time. A week can come and stop me. That will be a sad thing to see. But I would love to see that it's not coming back below that fair value one more time. Okay. Lunch. Yeah, so I'll get stopped out anytime now. Hey, thanks for the subscription, whoever subscribed. Really struggling. I cannot see the names for some reason. It's the Steam Deck is not updating my subscription list, but thanks a lot for considering that. Push through that, don't reject, because you have clean buy side liquidity over there. Too clean to leave it behind. So it closed right at the level. I will wait. I will wait for this candle's closer before I can trail the stop loss. Some just keep like I will keep trailing because of launch hour, because what it can do, it can take this high, again come back for this low, then again go higher. I don't want to be a part of that area. So I'm inviting the market to take my liquidity. Okay, so only after this candle's closer, I'm going to trail it even inside this area, maybe below that candle's low as well. There is a volume imbalance that market has created and traded. So I would love to see how it's doing over there and where it is closing. It's creating another fair value. So the third candle's low is here. I can already put it there because I can see anyway it will be a fair value gap. Remember, every fair value gap's job is the high it created before it came back to retest that area. It's that part. This was the fair value, this was the high. It has created new fair value gaps when going there. I'm using that third candle's low as my stop loss. If it comes and stops me out, I don't mind. It's lunch hour. Multiple time it has cleared buy side. It can clear the sell side for once. It's that part. Okay. And in this case, I have literally some volume imbalances, old fair value gaps, and that fair value gap. So let's see how it works. Best if this candle doesn't close below this, the body doesn't close below that. That will be a best case of scenario. Long week. Hammer, hammer, hammer. It created a hammer. How can you confirm the hammer? Whoever traded hammer, how can you confirm the hammer? Anyone can answer? Winston Log, great explanation. Thanks a lot, brother. But this is going to go lower. Let's see, like, if that is the case or not. But until this equal high is taken, I'm not expecting a bigger fall. But since I'm trailing, okay, where I'm trailing it from this to this to this. Every time it's creating a low, I'm trailing it there. It's that part. Now, anyone who uh, trades hammer stick or hammer candle pattern, how a hammer is confirmed or formed? Quick, 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 because I will not be able to answer it. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Uh, this hammer is confirmed, okay? No, actually, this is a hammer, right? If it's what type of hammer it is? It's a bullish hammer. When there is a bullish hammer, the next candle you want to see as a bullish candle, and the very next candle will trade back inside the hammer range. That's why I was saying like quick, quick, quick. Otherwise, it already did that when I was about to look for it. So it's that part. Now I want to see that if it's expanding higher or not. Uh, no close below empty. No close below empty. I'm looking for a bigger move towards the upside right now for that equal. Yep. By the way, I can move it now here because that's CE. Okay, so hammer, like where I traded those things long ago. Okay, so although not from 1 minute chart to be honest, because when I was trading crypto or yeah, like when I was trading crypto, I barely went below 5 minutes chart. Like I never went below 5 minutes chart. The best was 15 minutes, so it was more like swing trading. Anyway, so what happens is when there is a hammer, if it's a bullish hammer, next candle you want to see a green candle. If it's a bearish hammer, next candle you want to see a down close candle, like my case black candle, or for example here. Okay, this is a perfect example. This is a bearish hammer. Okay, hammer candle color doesn't matter. You need to see the hammer is forming. Bearish hammer, bearish candle. Market can revisit or immediate next candle. See that hammer level revisited again. It went again inside of that hammer range. No problem with that. But this part, then it continued. Now I'm not here to talk about the hammer candles, so don't look into that part. But yeah, I mean, people who trades candlestick pattern, maybe they will agree with me, or if I'm wrong they can correct me regarding that part. So yeah, I mean, check Discord, it's valid. Check Discord if it's valid or not. Let's see. Check Discord. Yeah, that's why I was looking for that entry for that buy side. Literally, I was saying like I want to see at least 5 to 20 and then range market is creating there. So this is the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Nah, should be alright. I just trailed it too far. I had to cover that fair value since it still didn't create a new one. But this CE should be the reason for market to go higher. Don't stop me and then go higher. Okay, so whatever. Stop me and go higher. But anyway, it was not that bad overall. Okay. And about your own, that's what I was literally waiting to see. Market is coming below that. See that projected terminus. Okay, it was there at the beginning of the stream. Look how it traded there. Anyway, I shouldn't have pressed here when I had those levels already marked and calculated. However, I pressed it. It traded 30 handles, so at least 5 to 20 handle is what I want to see. And look at that bloody thing. Weak causes the damage, right? It's the damage weak. And no new fair value formed on that leg, so still I had to wait until market could do that before I could move the stop loss above this level, above this low. But there was a long week. Hammer, trade higher, some liquidity again grabbed. I saw something, but I'm not actually willing to see or say that this can be the reason for market to reverse straight away. I don't know if there is anything from 15 minutes or not, but 1 minute I'm not willing to see this way when there was these equal highs. Okay, and on the 15 minutes chart there is literally nothing, so it could have been great if I got stopped out over there. Lunch hour, wait until market can grab these liquidities one more time, then again go above those, because it's already in lunch hour. If it happened during the macro, especially if there was a fair value here to frame the setup, you would see the force towards the buy side liquidity. Let's see how it did actually yesterday, because I was not trading yesterday. I want to see how yesterday 12 11:50 to 12. Okay, so it delivered more on the sell side because it has cleared some buy side during that level or move. Just looking something, not a clear price action, but literally like it has taken a buy side from here and delivered below these lows, even lower, but anyway it has taken this sell side from there. Yeah, so yesterday was literally it delivered like this way. It will clear some buy side and sell side, like whatever it is. In this case it was clearing the sell side and then delivering buy side. Although I think my friend has a lot of video regarding the macro. Okay, I think he has pretty good videos where he explained how many handles he target. If I'm not wrong, he targets actually 20 handles, and I know it delivered more than that, nearly 40 handles, so double the amount. But yeah, it has cleared these liquidities. Nah, lunch hour, it's okay. I'm not willing to do anything inside of this. I would love to end the streamer with this last trade that I framed. Not a bad one, okay? Literally, you saw from where I framed it and where I put the stop loss. So after trading this was the area from where I took the entry. The stop loss was right below the thing. Only if I was looking into the risk to reward. So a stop, you guys know, like a stop was there right below those consecutive breakers right there. So perfect 1 to 2, then that's why, bro, 1 to 2, that's why 1 to 2. I was not looking into that because it was very close to that equal highs, but that's the reason I say no matter what I close partial at 1 to 2. And remember, I didn't mark from here, okay? I marked from around this area, like this. And then I showed like wherever it was. I forgot, but somewhat around this. Because when it traded back into this breaker level, that is where I actually pressed my button. And the thing I was saying over here is literally this fair value. Because it's again going for the highs. It will not respect this one. Maybe you will see a short rejection but not a reversal from there. That's it gonna go through this fair value. Because it has cleared these liquidities or these lows, it will go above this high, or even this time it will go above the equal high as well. Nothing there, please. I would love to see like until it can clear that buy side. So for example, if I'm looking for a entry over here, where could I put the stop loss? There is a small volume, yeah, maybe here. Because and then this. That's the third candle when the thing was confirmed, and when it broke above this candle, keep covering the low of that candle. So this way. Even the entry can be from here. And this. Let's see if it works or not. It didn't trade yet. That fair value. That's a good sign. The midpoint is getting respected. That's a good sign. Now a bigger push. Lunch hour, okay? Just think, I'm just observing the price. I'm not pressing the button. I'm not willing to take any entry or anything, but I'm just observing the price. It's that part. And where did it came back? Very carefully see there, okay? So is it coming back for this low one more time? If that is the case, then the stop loss is not safe, because there is no wick over here as well. Although I don't want to see any body closing below this midpoint. You are great to can trade in those hours. I cannot trade in these hours, but I have observed it enough that I know how this works. It takes buy side, it takes sell side, again it will go above some high, take some buy side, again come back below some low. It will work that way. So just thinking about this no wick candle. T2 cannot trade. No one, ICT, according to ICT, no one should trade these hours. Okay, that's why I'm just placing a positioning tool. Otherwise, I am seeing where it's going, but let's see like if it works. During lunch hour, I have observed enough to see that it will take some sell side, it will go above some buy side. Again, it will come back some sell side, it will go above some buy side. It works like this way. So that's how people who are taking their lunch, they will find their exits. And by the way, if it leaves it this way, okay, what I will do, this macro I will utilize to look for that profit on more time if it leaves it this way for the rest of the session. And it can now come below this, and even better if it can come around this area on more time, because it's making more liquidity. The whole AM session, the whole London, the whole Asia, everything was falling. Okay, so PM session can be the session where you can look for buy longs if you are bullish or looking for any entries. No wick, come on, why again no wick candle? No one should trade. Not T2. I mean T2. I know he doesn't trade. He even stops his stream by now, but not I. Hey T2. How long you are here, my friend? I heard your electricity was gone. You outlined 4 winning trades. Amazing. I didn't outline any winning trades so far today. Not a single on. I outlined during my session, but not here. Not a single one. I told you. I listened you silently. Okay. That's why silently, bro. Why silently? Why not loudly? I want you to help me out in my stream as well. I know, I know. Mama here, hey, money. Tajul, load shedding is a pain right now. What? Again, load shedding? Again? Every. That's how I also look into the thing. Uh, if it works from here, lucky. Because I still believe it should go below that candle slow. This candle. The way it came back for this candle. The same way. Because if it works like this, I will be lucky again. I don't want to be lucky. I want to be wrong. Come on, market. Come on, come on. Lunch hour, make me wrong. Why is not for trading T2? I was trading until 6 a.m. then went to bed, just woke up. This looks like fun price action to me. Yeah, it's fun, it's fun. This is the fun, man. This is the fun you are missing in your life. 6 a.m. You are trading London, so it's good. I mean, if you are talking about the London sessions. London, I think during the NFP week, London is not that big of a pain, but New York is something you should not be doing because 8:30 you will have the NFP newses at the same time. T2 is a lucky guy. I traded non-stop from NY close to 6 a.m. NY. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, same here, same here. You see, I'm still here even during the lunch hour. So same here. I enjoy. I enjoy. Whatever the market does or do, I enjoy. By a ton. Shit is about to get real. It took too long here, okay? Let's see how that one sends again below that low. Because now it has something here for the lunch hour. Addicted. I'm addicted especially until maybe 7:30. After that I don't look into the chart. Especially 6 to 7:30 their market has, like, usually it creates a new swing high and low between that window. So it was that 6 to 7:30 move. Okay, literally this high and this low. London, I know. Like, I have been doing it for a while now. So this was that 6 to 7:30 window where it will create a low and a high. All those. I have taken these entries, shared it in my Discord as well, even when the entries were there placed. One I took from my mobile phone, others I have shared here. The sale shot also I took during the London silver bullet. Then the other levels, in case like I'm showing it again because in case you missed it or you were not here. So it's that part. 6 to 7:30 is the moment of creating a new swing high and new swing low. As long as it's creating it from a valid area, you will find a good setup during that. Not only setup, pretty good volatility during that window. Oh, come on. I'd love to see it's coming lower and hitting the red line on the lower portion. So that I can stop it. No hate. Rich, poor, same. All cool. Rich 42 is angry. Patrick took picture with Tanja. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I have no rules. If you say name, I don't care. Oh, Titu, by the way, I have got some earnings, my friend. A big, huge earning. Okay, now I can buy some food with the money for myself. And maybe I will order some food for you as well back in Bangladesh. Just give me the exact address of your new house. I will be visiting your house soon. Maybe put a room for me as well over there. Okay, like keep a room empty for me or maybe a apartment. Mm, I will rent it and stay there. So that if you say anything bad about me, I just open my door, go to your room, and then start smacking your face. If you say anything regarding me anywhere, okay, I'll just, how's that? You should not show this in public. People are toxic. They hack. Oh man, damn it. I'll lose a shit ton of money from that account if it gets hacked. $2.23, man. That's my life savings on YouTube. Come on. No, but yeah, like pang, no pun intended, nothing. Like I said very loudly and clearly that I will donate whatever the revenue comes from YouTube. I will donate it to my like any charity in live stream. I will make it happen, or I will make giveaways using those whatever it is. So I should not be making fun out of it. But anyway, yeah, uh, yeah, if you can leave a apartment empty for me, I'm coming. I'm going to rent that apartment, okay? Or if you are planning to sell any apartment, like in big cities, they sell apartments. I can look for that. I hope it's affordable. It's not outside of my range, but yeah, I want to do that because if you say anything bad, even here today, I will go straight out of my room and go to your room and smack you. Maybe I'll cover your face so that your mom doesn't hear you from the other room. Yeah, like that was the plan or intention from day one. Oh come on, this is rubbish. Until this 50, it gonna do something like this. This accumulation, maybe manipulation lower. Then hey, thanks a lot for subscribing. Happy Diwali and Tihar to everyone. Okay, Must Rider. I think you're wishing for the new people who joined. So thanks again. And same to you. It has nothing. I I I hope it has nothing to do regarding everything happening here. It should go through this and clear this, at least this liquidity. If not the other one, where is it? Here. If not here. AM bloody D. Come on, that AM bloody D. This is going to be broken, my friend. Maybe a little bigger so that I can see it. Took too long over here. Too long. Too long. That's why that has nothing to do. Just 14 more seconds to not prove me wrong if it can stay above that area, and then one big push towards that equal high. Yep. By the way, it's been like this for a while now, so and your AMD is right there. In 1 minute, of course. In 1 minute, of course. Let's say live image of KTM. What is KTM? KTM. What is KTM, my friend? I am. Oh, okay. I think KTM is bike. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, is it the? Okay, there is a bike in our country. Like recently came into the country, and it actually created a big rush into the people. Like even on the first day, everything was sold out, and big crowd was there. Oh, okay, okay. Kathmandu, Nepal. So you're at the capital city of Nepal. Capital city of Nepal. Still, it will remain there, okay? Like at break even, whatever it is. By the way, I don't think it has any value for me. For me, for me. Yes, yes, 360-degree view. Oh, okay. So you might be using a GoPro or something. Not one, but two. One in front of your helmet, one at the back of your helmet. That will give you a 360 view. From top tower. 360 camera. Okay. Even better. Not by me. Not by you. Not by you. By a guy. It's posted in page. Okay. Amazing. Have we shared anything here that I have missed? Or maybe this one? No, that's Shiba. No, nothing. Okay, so that's it. That's it. Now boom boom. And again, I'm not counting this fair value for anything. Okay, not for anything. Market will not hold for this fair value and it will go higher. Market didn't hold here as well. Like literally, yeah, I mean, it was the last fair value of that that leg, but I'm not keeping it this way. For example, the previous rejection happened from that fair value that was fully filled. Still, market choose to show some reaction from there. Okay. So I would love to see how market is going through this fair value one more time above these equal highs, especially when it has so much liquidity to look into or to grab from that area. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. Boom boom through that high and then crash to the hell. That will be great. I like this one, especially this one, because this is where if market is again willing to go lower, it will push above these highs. Even better if it can go above that high and trade into one of those fair value gaps. So these and these are the levels I'm keeping an eye on, and this is that 1250. Let's see what market has to offer. T2, are you here yet? Or you're silent again? Why are you silent, bro? If you're here, say something. Say something. About the apartment, you didn't say a single word, bro. Why? You don't want me to be a neighbor? You don't want me to be a neighbor? What is the lol? What is the lol for? He didn't say a single thing about the apartment. Come on, bro. I would love to see that single thing you are saying. If you want me to be the neighbor. Oh, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Come on, Titu, say yes or no. If you don't say anything, how can I be assured like if I have a place to live or not? Because my parent will not let me get in. Okay? My parents will not let me get in. So please say yes or no so that call me when you are done. Need to pray. Titu mama. By the way, you didn't answer during the collaboration. You didn't answer the question that a lot of people are asking, especially Sizo. Murad, বাইরে কই পালি Titu, where are you now, bro? মুরাদ হোসেন ভাই, আপনি কি মুরাদ ভাই? Oh shit, man! Holy shit! মুরাদ হোসেন ভাই, আপনি কি মুরাদ ভাই? It's like Titu. Are you Titu? Yes, it's Murad Hossein Bhai, the Bhai you know from PUBG, from Clash of Clan, from Mullahat, whatever it is. Oh shit. But Titu, yeah, pray for me as well. But yeah, my parents will not let me enter the house because for near about 7-8 years I haven't visited them, and even this morning my mom called me and said, are you even thinking about coming home for once or not? And I said, please don't put pressure on me. I would love to come home, but not straight away like today or tomorrow, like that way. So oh my god. uh, what the ভাই আমি বাগেরহাট 7 তারিখ flight. Oh, 7th of this month, right? 7th of November. If you are going on 7th of November. Mama, when are you coming back? I really want to know when are you coming back. Hey, how many girlfriends you have in Australia? I never had a girlfriend. Never. Like literally 34 years, never had a female friend, not girlfriend, female friend. I'm that level of virgin. Ali, you are a Muslim guy. Why are you asking if I have a girlfriend or not? You know how we treat girlfriends in our religion, right? Like having a girlfriend or even thinking of. So, yeah, I mean, I never had on. I never had on, my friend. I'm coming Mullahat tomorrow. Murad Hossein, enjoy Mullahat, but there is nothing regarding my coming home. Okay, please do not talk about it to anyone until I can confirm by myself. Because if any of my family, like Fardin already messed up, the other day he literally messed up. Literally, some people who I last talked was in 2020 June or July, they are sending me messages. I heard you are coming home. It's already at that stage. So yeah, I mean, please do not talk with anyone regarding my coming home. Bro, if you think like that, you will never get married. No, marrying is different, my friend. Married is different. It's permissible. It's the only permissible relation outside of like what it calls the only permissible relation in Muslim religion or in Islam. It has again taken that high, coming for maybe this low. I don't want to see that, but let's see how it works. The more it's spending time around that, like it's a come on, look at that 15 minutes, how it looks like, and what it looks like, right about that range. Okay, so wait for a bigger manipulation, then the distribution. You will be happy with the result. Look at the 5 minutes overall, like where the bodies are, where it's rejecting from, how it's rejecting everything. Okay, and about this fair value, as I said, whatever it is, I don't give a damn about this fair value both time. Again, it closed below, trading below that one, closed above twice, closed below multiple times. So that one was more important than this one. And by the way, it's, if you are seeing it this way, then it's a bigger accumulation phase. I would love to see the manipulation happening until this area. It will be even better, because this was the third 15 minutes fair value. I had a very small one up there, so even if it doesn't go for that level, I would love to see it's coming for this one, especially that area. Better, but until that is taken. MNQ, I saw the new day opening gap was traded in NQ during this high. So it was traded in NQ. MNQ has a slightly different characteristic or price action. It's looking like this from NQ, but MNQ, it's way below that new day opening gap. So that's why I'm looking forward to that area on MNQ if it can happen. But other than that, yeah, I mean, there is literally a consolidation phase that you are witnessing. I would love to see the manipulation higher before it can distribute lower. And it's still inside of the lunch hour. Okay, I'm willing to see how the 1250 to 110 macro works, because if it's going lower, then it will go higher with a bigger force at 130. The opposite is true for those buy sides. Like by 130, if I can see the manipulation higher, you will see the bigger force towards the downside because it's generating more liquidities around this area, especially this one. After expansion, the consolidation is happening. It can literally give me another expansion towards the downside. So that expansion I would love to see after taking these, at least these equal highs, and trading maybe back into that fair value gap. NQ, MNQ, again, it didn't trade the new week opening gap over here. So here, so that is the problem where I was expecting market to trade back into the new week opening gap and that fair value so that I could frame that sell short. People who are with me from the beginning, you guys know that what I was looking around that area. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. So let's see. Final liquidity before. Come on, clear it. Some highs has been cleared, now clear that one as well, and there is no bearish fair value to confirm a market structure shift if it comes that way. Tanvir Kabir Khan, if someone say this type for gold, what happened? I haven't any idea what you're talking. Okay, it's going to boom upside. Yes, that's what I'm still expecting because of the way it left the liquidity. Let's see. Mama, you give me a message after you finish your prayer if you are still here. I don't know, but give me a message after you finish the prayer so that I can give you a call back, because I'm not quite sure what time you will finish the prayer. I think it's the Isha prayer that you are praying right now, or I don't know if you pray Tahajjud or not. Because if it's Tahajjud, then how many you are praying? That's also important to know. And how quick or how slow you pray. For example, when I pray very slow. I spend as much time as much I can. Isha. You know the funny thing? In Australia, the Isha, because of the daylight saving, the Isha is bit late now, but before it was nearly 8 p.m. and Maghrib was 4:55 or 57, something like that. From the same fair value, okay? From the same fair value, and as I said, it has nothing to do here. Nothing. At least for me, okay? I don't know how to use the trap fair value. Maybe T2 can use it better. I don't like. I'm not saying anything regarding any other thing, but yeah, I mean, this is what I'm seeing as the inversion. This is what I'm seeing as the fair value that has literally zero value because of the liquidity it left. This was the fair value that was yet holding or is still holding. So now I don't even want to see market is respecting that one more time before going above that equal. It's that part. So that fair value, that liquidity. By the way, after trading here, this is the literally it will not come back. It will not come back. If it can. This is a fun entry, okay? Do not take this as a oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. Come on, let me hold it and push it little higher. Right here. It should act as a bag. I don't know. NFT week, but anyway. Should act as a bag. Has to, has to. Just let me check if I'm covering the low or not. Just the low. Just the low, man. 173.40. Makes sense. Although could have been taken here. But let's see. Usually it doesn't come back when it's that close to the equals. It is combine or practice. I blew my first time combine yesterday. You choose the wrong time to start your combine, if I'm saying it correct or thinking about it correct. Because until 7th, I believe it will be the result will be similar if you trade until 7th. See how hard it is for market to just go there. How hard it is for the market to just go there. I just aim bit higher because of that 1 to 2 that I usually look for, but entry I didn't believe that it will come here because of that close of that area. So entry could have been like this. Okay, but anyway, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Support, resistance, support and resistance, my friend. It's the support and resistance. I don't know why I pressed actually. I should have stopped the stream a long ago. Still talking because a lot of people are here. I need to practice more in paper for NQ. I'm still learning for gold by ICT model. So Tanvir Khan, bro, what I can suggest you is if you have failed your combine, go through the trades you have taken, especially the losing ones. I hope you have some winning ones as well. Especially the losing ones, go through those trades and check what was the mistake when you are taking those trades. What was the mistake over there, like what you did wrong that you shouldn't have done. That will be great. That will be okay. FU, NQ, FU, it will again go higher. It will again go higher. Just had to fill it up completely because it's NQ. Oh, by the way, let me check this specific area on NQ. It was MNQ, but let me check. Yeah, it did the same thing over here as well. And how is ES looking around that area? Where is it? That high, right? Where is that high? Ha! Yeah, so now go higher and grab that liquidity. That will be great. Cause you had to do that. You had to do that. You had to do that and not leave it as a breakaway gap. It was supposed to be a bag like this before it could take these liquidities. What can I do, bro? What can I do? Yeah, so what I said is go through your losing trades. Now boom, boom, boom within 1 or 2 candles. Not more than that. I know, right? I know, right? Still 31 seconds left on this candle. And maybe, okay, Tanvir Khan, maybe practice only one item, like one thing at a time, not everything, not looking for breaker every, like, not looking for breaker, not looking for order block. If you're trying with fair value gap, only first focus on fair value, then maybe go for the next item. Once you get the idea about the fair value gaps, then go for the next item. Guys, this candle is going through that level, okay? Like literally this candle, it is still have 33 seconds left. It gonna go again green and go through that level. That's what I believe, because this is the, oh no, the 10 candle happened here actually. That was the close of 10 candle. This is 11, not that anymore. I was expecting like literally by 10 it will take that liquidity. Anyway, let's see. Tanvir Kabir Khan, Alhamdulillah, precious day. Okay, it's marked it bag because I was expecting it to remain as a bag, so it's not a bag anymore. Okay, don't get the wrong ideas because it marked as a bag. I was expecting it to remain as a bag. It was not. We need to see how cool KOOL in this time. Yes has cleared that by the time. They all are taking like trading that high over there, and the high I marked over here is literally here. It's looking something like this. It's looking something like this. Whatever it is. Again, 130. Wait until that, since still it's failing to do that, and still it's inside of the range again. It came back inside of that range. Nobody yet closed below this range. Nobody yet closed below that range. So wait until that range is broken. If it leaves this buy side and comes for these sell sides, go for a buy setup if you can find on. I mean, if you are bullish or looking for buy setups, don't listen to my words and just blindly follow it. If it aligns with, if your model, you is still in live. I was waiting for you to reply me one thing, like if you once you finish it, you send me a message so that I can stop the stream and call you. But yeah, I think by then you are gone. So I'm still in live. You're done with your prayer? And you didn't, can you tell me the significance of midnight candle opening? Simple. The way ICT explained, or most of the ICT people follows, is above midnight you will have your high probability sell short setups. Below midnight you will have your high probability buy long setups. So it's I use it because of that, nothing else. That midnight open, midnight is more of a parameter of your maybe premium discount. Keep it that way, it will be easier to understand. So below midnight you will find your high probability buy long, and above midnight you will find your high probability sell short. So this midnight, yes, I trade London, so this was the midnight. I trade London during this specific session or area. I found my setups. I took those setups. Yeah, it came very close to that midnight. That is also a part of this journey. That from here, that fall, the whole fall happened literally from that area where you had a higher time frame point of interest, which is your hourly bearish breakaway gap or even 15 minutes fair value overlapping with the not 15 minutes, actually it's only the hourly breakaway gap here. So from that swing high until this swing low, that was the fair value gap overlapping with new week opening gap. Market traded that fair value, then continued this move. And yeah, I mean, the only area where I was looking for a sell short was if market could trade back into this new week opening gap, which happened in NQ, but it didn't happen in MNQ, micro NQ. So I was unable to look for anything over here, especially the sell short. PO3, I was praying. PO3, power of 3, open, high, low, close. Anyway, I will stop now. And how do you trade London session? Silver bullet? Yeah, mostly silver bullet. But since I trade only London session, I trade the whole session like outside the silver bullet zone as well. Midnight open used for ICTPO3. Yeah, that's what I said. Like AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. That's what you're saying over there. ICTPO3, power of 3. But in the candle stump, that's also like and price action term should be something like this, since today is bearish. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, maybe a retracement, then a continuation, something like that. Anyway, I have some gap in core content and 2022 mentorship. We have some gap in core content and 2022 mentorship. So I didn't get the point what you are trying to say, but like I have some gap in core content and 2022 mentorship. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing. Like the 2022 mentorship is all about, like not all about, but the base part is, total concept is created based on the fair value gap and liquidity graph. So oh, knowledge gap, that's what you are talking about, core content and 2020. So maybe was core content month 4, month 8, these two are the most important that you can get a lot of information, and then maybe watch or rewatch the 2022 mentorship and then give it some time, practice it. And since I think you are from Tito's channel, if I'm not wrong, because I haven't seen you before, so if you're from Tito's channel, Tito has I think on his channel the study guide or study material. I believe he has a lot to offer in his channel, so you can literally utilize the information from that channel as well. I mean, he has made it so easy for a lot of people, especially the 2022 mentorship, because I think he solely his trading style is literally all about the 2022 mentorship. Oh, come on, I'm bored. I had Chat GPT open, don't judge me. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize what he was trying to say over there. Like, I have some lackings could have been avoided as well. Deficiency could have been avoided. Shortcoming was a very good one as well. Void, I don't know if I could get the word void or not, but yeah, I mean, lackings, then deficiency, shortcoming. These are the words I'm more familiar with rather than like void. Yes, I know what void means, but never used in a sentence like that. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, so T2, should I call you now? Because I want to finish it. Literally it's 4:20 a.m. in the morning. Now you guys cannot see that, right? Now we can see 4:20 a.m. in the morning. So I would love to finish it the way it is, and I would love to see how 15 minutes chart is getting outside of that zone. First towards the buy side, then again towards the sell side. That could have been a great thing to see over here, especially when it has created again equal highs. That sideways price action for how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 150 minutes, nearly 3 hours worth of sideways price action. I mean, 1 minute looks decent, but overall, this is what you're looking at. Okay, so yeah, I'll end it right here, but I'm not seeing the message from T2. I'm waiting to for T2 to send me a message and say yes, I'm available to talk right now, since he said call me when you finish the stream, and he was about to finish his prayer as well. T2, are you here, my brother? I have already started T2 Bros playlist thanks to him. Exactly. So I believe it's better if you can stick with the playlist first and practice, please. Like, whoever you are watching or following, don't just go for trading straight away. First, know the things, then observe it, train your eyes, which is eye training or eye drilling, whatever you are talking about, that specific word. You must need to do that first before you can look for anything. Like, once you get the confidence, once you practice enough, forward test, you don't have to back test. Okay, like, back test, you have all the data in front of you. Yes, you can back test in a way that can work for you as a forward test as well, which is, let's say you have the reply mode. And how you are using the reply mode, let me show you before I stop the stream. And let me actually make it one single chart, whatever it is. Let's say this is the chart you are looking at. Okay, how you are using the back test or forward test, if you have the reply mode, is you are coming here on the menu, hide all the chart, go back as long as it's showing the days over here, and there will be a moment where it will show only empty space or a what it calls, or a dinosaur or something, like a icon. So that is how far you can have the data. See, no matter what I'm doing, my mouse will not go, like, it will not go below towards the left side anymore from here. When the moment I'm trying to put it towards the left side, that blue line is going away. That means I have reached the limit of my data that I can see on this specific chart. So hide everything, then come until that far, then unhide it, and wherever the current market is, start forward testing from here. Or this is the back test, but you are doing it without seeing exactly what happened. So you first hide the chart, then go there, then start to read the price, where you have buy side, where you have sell side, where you have the high time frame point of interest, market, then start to go slow on this reply mode. Maybe go on 1 second, like one candle per 1 second, or even go slower, whatever it takes. Maybe 0.3, it will take at least 3 seconds to confirm a candle or something, or show a candle. So see that it first was black, then a green, that way. Even if you go slower, but whatever it is, do it this way, that you haven't seen any chart and you came back, everything hidden, then you are using the reply mode to backtest or forte. By the way, I want to see one thing. Let's see if I buy here, how does that work for this one. I just want to see like how they are, if they have improved it or not. It was very bad before. I want to see if they have improved it or not. Okay, I don't really need to put it there. I just want to see the stop loss or take. Okay. Think it is improved comparing to what it used to be before. Or let me check another thing, if I can say it. Limit order or not. Nope. So it's only market order. Anyway, doesn't matter as long as you can do it this way. So yeah, I hope you got the point. Like back test or forward test, whatever you are doing, use, like, don't cheat you with yourself. If you are seeing the chart and then you are seeing, okay, from a certain day or certain area market was bearish, then market was bullish, and then you are looking for buy longs, it will not work. It will not work because you are cheating with yourself. So hide the chart. Whatever you have seen, by the time you will reach there, you will forget at least until this part. So whatever you have seen doesn't matter. Hide the chart and then look for the, what is it, hide the chart and go until you can have the line stopped, where you have the max limit reached. Go until that far. From there, whatever the days or amount of data you have received, backtest that. Okay, this is how I used my backtest. I didn't backtest like seeing that chart and then marking something. Okay, like okay, this is a fair value gap or entry fair value gap. This is the breakaway gap, or expecting it to remain as a breakaway from the low to high. Maybe that is the OTZ as well. I didn't trade that way or marked it this way. Okay, I marked it, hide all the chart, and then I looked for it. So I hope you got the point. And why there is so many? What is this? What the hell is this? Ah. This is yes, if I'm not wrong, but anyway, let it be there. So T2, 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 T2. Where, sir, you have fair value gap in your knowledge? You have fair value gap in your knowledge. You have fair value gap in your knowledge. So is that a question or is that a reply to that Kabir Khan? I'm not quite sure about that. Fair sir, but anyway, I would love to end it here. And since it's definitely going lower, wait until market can literally break through this range with a body, take the liquidity, or even at least trade the midpoint of that huge week, because that week has cleared all the liquidities and traded into a high time frame point of interest. After that, if you can get a buy side setup or buy long delivery, you can use that on for this one. Okay, if you are bullish or looking for buy setups. It was a joke for the above comment. Okay. uh oh damn it, now I got your point. You have fair value gap in your knowledge. Oh shit, when you said it, I got the point what you were trying to say. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I hope he will take it easy as well, because joke is okay. But yeah, and since it's a fair value gap, I believe market will revisit that, or your knowledge will revisit that. So don't worry. Just do not cheat with yourself. Okay, just do not cheat with yourself. Backtest if you have that ability, replay mode and hiding the chart, do it that way. If you don't have the ability, then maybe forward test for at least couple of weeks, if not months, couple of weeks, give it time. T2 has more knowledge than me to make you profitable. Okay, I have no problem saying that. And he is he has mastered only the 2022 mentorship. The reason I'm saying only is because he knows a lot, but he used the 2022 mentorship from day one till now. I used a lot of other things, AMD, market maker model, 2022 mentorship. I used a lot of other things. Okay, but he is strict with that one model, and he has delivered good enough knowledge to make a lot of people profitable. So you don't have to jump into one channel then another. Even do not watch ICT. Okay, when you are watching him or even me, don't watch ICT. The reason I'm saying this is because in 2024 I have already shared the mentorship PDF in my Discord channel for 2022 mentorship. Let me check if I have it still here or not. Sorry, 24 on and 2022 on, both of them. So 2024, this is that. Didn't mean to be make you all blind, but a lot of things he has introduced inside of this. Like, not introduced, he again started talking about that 730 7 to 730, 8 to 839 to, like, these three opportunities he has talked about. Then fair value gaps with volume imbalance, this thing I have talked in maybe my third video of my channel, which is just the basic definition of fair value, which is here. Okay, if no volume imbalance, then you are marking like this. So if with volume imbalance, then you are including the it. I have said it a long ago, like literally a year ago I have said it, that if there is a volume imbalance presented with my fair value, I overlap or I mark it together. It's that part. So lot of things. Okay, it you will get overall with the information he has shared, like a lot of things. So I would love to see that you are strict, or um, you are just mastering one thing at a time. Learn it. I'm not saying do not learn it, but after mastering something, I have seen some people like literally jumping here and there to learn a lot of other things. I don't like that part, because if you are just continuously learning and not looking at what you have learned, if you have understood it properly or not, how you are going to justify those knowledge? So try that. I would love to see that you guys, all of you guys are finding the success. Because when we learned, I learned, T2 learned, when we learned, we had no one to answer the questions. Even uh, T2 was T2 started ICT before me. Okay, like started using ICT concept, or using ICT as his main trading strategy, before me. But when, because we have a huge time difference, and especially when T2 was in Denmark or outside of Bangladesh, it was even bigger difference. So it was very hard to communicate with each other. We barely had time to talk with each other. So we all had to do it by ourselves. Now you guys have a lot of ways to talk with others. There are very few active people on YouTube as well. And ICT, every live stream he comes without any option to chat with him or ask him questions. So yeah, I mean, there was no one to clear our doubts. And see this is from the 2024 mentorship, and I talk about it a lot, the unfilled portion of the fair value gap. It's that part. Okay, this is another way of looking for balanced price range. And this is the bias scan for the entire daily range or the session range or even the hourly range. It's that part, like your bias. For example, for now what I'm looking is in market it will go for, after, since it's already in the form of expanding lower, so after taking the liquidity, maybe not this low because there is a huge week, but at least taking all these liquidities, it will again go for these highs. It's that part, like simple, it's not too hard. I'm not saying it will go all the way back to those highs or even those high. I'm not talking about that. I'm just looking for to the nearest liquidity it has generated. I have the 2022 mentorship in my Discord. If you want, you can download it or you can have it. The way you can mark the regular, like change the regular trading hour. See that 4:15. I didn't find it from 2024 mentorship. Okay, he has talked about the opening range gap a long ago. But what you can do if you don't have this regular trading hour or extended trading hour, if you don't understand that, simple. Wherever the 414 candle closed, okay, or you can use the 415 candles opening price. This candle opened at 414, closed at 415, the same area. 415 candle opened, this is your opening gap range. This is the previous day settlement price, and wherever the 930 opened, that is your opening range gap. Now you can either toggle between the time frames and look for the same level, or if you don't want to do it this way, you can literally mark that 4:14 p.m. candle closing or the 4:15 p.m. candles opening, whatever the color is, regardless the opening or closing, that way. Okay, so it's that part, settlement and 930 open, wherever it opened. So this is the 930 open, and that is the yesterday's settlement price. So you can mark it manually that way. Everything is there. It's up to you, like how you are utilizing the information. You have options as well. You, like the session based liquidity of the kill zones, if you cannot mark it manually, if you're using trading view, there is a indicator. There are a lot of community indicators. They are very good, especially the one by Fadi, and I think I don't use it anymore, but anyway, kill zone and pivot point by trader for OPP. This one, I didn't mean to do that. I will mark it here. Okay, this one, it marks all the session, all the kill zone and the high and low of that. Now you can, it looks very bad, right? So what you can do is you can come here, you can remove some of the levels and boxes. For example, the boxes you can remove this way, or from the input you can reduce the opacity of boxes and text color as well, maybe make it 10 or something, and then display text you can turn it off, box kills on this sort of thing, you can reduce the color so that it's not that bad on your eyes. I don't know, like whatever, you can do it this way. I have shared it a long ago, but yeah, you can customize it by your own. It's that one. Yes, sir. Asia, then London, then New York. What New York did, took the London high, created relative equal high with Asia, and then it fall. I think it's DXY that I'm seeing, that's why it's looking a little different, but NQ is I think here. Okay, inside of that kill zone you got your first move towards the upside, where I'm not aiming for the high. If it can take, good, but if it doesn't take, no problem with that. As long as I'm getting my 122, that's the thing I'm looking for here. Fair value breakaway traded, went higher, I'm done with my trade. Especially this is a 15-minute chart. In 1 minute you will see even better. At 8:30 market has cleared the London kill zone high, traded the hourly breakaway gap around this area, and we had new week opening gap overlapping that area as well. Fall all the way below that low and even more. This is the lunch hour. Market has taken the high over here of the lunch hour, and then it's coming lower below the lunch hour low. Especially if it takes this liquidity, no problem, since there is a new week opening gap, but I would love to see the midpoint is getting respected. Anyway, it's that part. Okay, so you have so many options over there. Okay, you can even mark the fair value gaps as well. So up to you, whatever makes life easier, you use that one. It's that simple. Here I don't have the those indicators available on top step X. So what I do is I use the time, especially like Asia, how I mark Asia, 8 p.m. to midnight or 12 a.m. However you can mark it, whatever is the low is and whatever the high is between that window. Then same way the London kill zone, especially I don't really mark all the kill zone. I mark the silver bullet during London session because that's when I first look for my trade. Before that, whatever happens, I don't look for any trade. From 3, I start to look for my trade, and I trade until 7:30. Because even ICT said over there, but I am saying this even before he started the 2022 mentorship, because this is the thing that I got from his core contents. Okay, so between 6 and 7:30, this 1 hour and 30 minutes of this 90 minutes window, market will create a low and a high. It's keep that this simple. And that low and high is important because after taking, if it takes the high first, chances are high market will go for the low. Okay, and you will start to look for a sell short setup from a high time frame point of interest. And in 2024 he made it even clear, like look for the relative equal highs and lows between this window and the other window. Every 30 minutes window or something he has showed over there on the 2024 mentorship. So yeah, I mean, whatever you are doing, do not try to learn everything at a time. Learn one thing, then go for the other thing. He's still talking about this, so he literally started it literally from zero until he can give away everything he has. 7 to 7:30, 8 to 8:30, 9 to 9:30 during pre-market trends. We expect opposing direction run manipulation during long planetary consolidation is to let them do whatever they want to do. Okay, post session 7 to 11 a.m. journaling. Annotated time, pre-market opening, equal highs and lows, all significant inefficiency price reacted from, never log any negative comments. Okay, never log any negative comments. I don't know what does that mean, but it is what it is. If you feel like losing touch, zoom out or go higher time frame. So that's what I said. I say the whole time I have been on YouTube, that if you are in doubt, zoom out. It's that part. For example, today 15 minutes had too many bearish fair value gaps when even market was going that way. Okay, like literally it was breaking some of the bearish fair value gaps, and I still had one here, there was one here, there was a breakaway gap right there. So too many on this entire leg. But the moment I went to hourly, it became very clear. This is the swing high, this is the swing low from it was retracing. High to low, that's the midpoint. So premium array, premium array. If market is bearish, one of those premium array will be traded and market will go lower. And since it was overlapping with a new week opening gap, it was even a better thing to look for. So that word means don't beat yourself out of your journal, instead learn. Okay, good. Don't beat yourself out of your journal, instead. Okay, beat up. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's okay. I mean, everything is there. I think this one was until the lecture. I forgot how many lectures I have over there, but let me check for one last time before I leave. Lecture 1 to 20. I haven't collected or did it for the rest because, yeah, I think we have idea about what he's talking, or at least at the moment of time I'm not willing to input anything new in my mind. Whatever I know, whatever I have, it's working perfect when I'm trading, especially my London session. I'm more than happy to go with that, or spend the rest of my life or time with that. Okay, so it's working for me. I'm happy to see that. I don't want to input more information and then get confused. That indicator is very bad. It was good before. It will be good when I will make it or change the colors. There was another one over here. I forgot where exactly, but yeah, there was another transparency or color that we could use. Box transparency. They have updated the indicator. Last time I used it was a bit different. So that consolidation range is finally getting broken. Two levels, either the extreme sell side or the midpoint. So until this candle is closed, we cannot say it has broken the midpoint, because that candle looks very bad over there. So this is the hourly from 15 minutes. This is how it looks. Okay, until the low is taken. That can still be the fake, although it has closed below on the 15 minutes. That overlay was not letting me understand it properly, but yeah. But if it's fake, it before taking this low, it can go higher. But I would love to see it's breaking this consolidation range first before it can give you the move for that equal highs or whatever, a retracement back into the range. Because this accumulations manipulation is happening lower, and I have a lot of buy side liquidity sitting above that area. So distribution higher expectation can is not a bad thing that we are looking for. That can happen literally after taking this low and trading the low of the new week opening gap. By the way, this line was here when market was not even opened. Okay, so it was that level from where it rejected or reacted. AMD, that was a market maker model. So the projected terminus was there for a long time, and I was willing to see how market does that. But anyway, I will finish it here, and I have to call my friend. I was not willing to come on live, but like until 7, to be honest, there is nothing to do in this market unless you are looking for anything in London session. New York will be bad. I don't want to say any other thing, but yeah, it will be bad. One fair value, two fair value, three fair value. It traded the third fair value. Okay. Came close below again. One fair value, two fair value, three fair value, four fair value, fifth. Traded the fifth one. Didn't trade. Didn't trade. I'm not seeing anything good over here. So do you ever stream London session? Maybe in Discord. No, I don't. I don't stream London session. If I'm taking entries, or if I'm looking for anything, or if anyone is looking for anything and letting me know that, okay, for example, today some of them were talking with me while looking for entries or something. I told them what I'm looking for. The other day someone was looking for a buy long. I said I'm not convinced yet for the buy long. If you have the knowledge, or if it's also giving you the accuracy that, okay, yes, should not be the buy long yet, A small 15 minutes FVG unfilled. Yeah, there was one, but I removed it. Remember, because of that hourly one. Let's see, where is it? Oh, at the low. I had this one, but since I have the hourly overlapping that's why I removed it. But now that this is there, I will actually do this way. This is the last one, and the other one is up there. This will be my 15 minutes bag. So far, like I believe it's still a bag. And the other one will be the 15 minutes FVG that market is currently trading, and it can fill up that FVG completely. Where is it? Here. But if it breaks that, don't look for buy straight away, okay? Because if like especially if it breaks that new week opening gap low from maybe 15 minutes chart, don't look for buy, because we have so many liquidities left lower, so many, and it's from a long time. It's not today or yesterday or something. It's literally a long time that market has left it there. 15 minutes FVG. So did it eventually rejected that way without taking the low? Let's see if it's fake, what you are waiting for here. Because if market goes higher, breaking this consolidation range, okay? It will go how far? Let's see if it aligns with anything. 252. 252. There is that fair value gap. Market never traded. And also I have that second fair value, like that breakaway and that second, or even if it's the breakaway gap, because that's too small comparing to the other two, then at least it will trade 25% of that, which is also the new day opening gap slow or something. So can be a good level since we have some liquidity sitting here as well. But for that, you have to first wait until it can break that bearish one, and then you can look for something. Because this accumulation manipulation is clearly happening lower. Now let me check actually how the manipulation may look. -1 is sitting right above that bag. Two, 3, 2.5. That's too far for today, to be honest. So I would love to see that this -1 is getting traded, and then from this fair value it's giving you the thing, like especially around that midpoint where the new week opening gap low and the last fair value's midpoint is. That will be great to see. That will be great to see. By the way, I saw it closed below when I zoomed in, but as I said, until the low is taken and market this candle is closed properly, you cannot confirm with that 1 tick or 2 tick. That the amount you're seeing here, that you have similar amount as volume imbalance over there, or see that way. I mean, if you shift every candle by that much, it stopped right at that midpoint. I don't want to talk about it this way, but anyway, let's see how where this candle closes. And the more it is generating liquidity, it is making that like more higher in probability for taking that area. And now instead of partial, this is the buy side that I'm going to mark, because It literally has created exact equal highs in any time frame that you are seeing over there. Leave it. Maybe tomorrow new London session I will utilize that one. If Asia doesn't clear it, or every other day Asia is also doing some dancing. Yeah, I mean, I will actually with T2 and as if I got some discipline. My problem is I forget daily narrative and buy at those CE or 15 minutes a busy. Like I want to enter first. Okay. Um. No. Like you need some structures to form before you can press the button, right? Like maybe it inverted fair value gaps or it has displaced higher with couple of lower time frame fair values. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like it's on a bearish market like this, even if you're seeing the liquidity, so far what I am seeing is market has just broke this consolidation range. See all the bodies at the same level, especially the highs over there at the same. It's creating relative equal lows over here. So what it can do is it can close around this area, then again continue lower to take these equal lows, trade until this fair value, especially that midpoint. From here, if you can get a 5 minutes proper change in a state of delivery with fair value gaps, I'm like, if I got it, I will go for the entry. It's even better if you can wait until this new week opening gap high market close above that one more time. Like not just from this area, when the change in state will happen, you will get that close above. So that's better if you can wait until market can go above that new week opening gap. And I don't really need this one, to be honest. Like the reason I'm saying this is because I have already the new week opening gap over there. I need this one because if market can break this, then there will be more areas to look for sell shorts, considering we still have a lot of liquidity lower. A lot of liquidity here. Okay, so I'll use that, keep that one, but remove the others. And this is the one it just created. So maybe if you, even if we have so many liquidities over there, if you can find any setup around this area, maybe take a profit or partial around this and then hold the rest for that, even for this area. This is the 15 minutes fair value, bearish. And that's 1 minute. Maybe you don't need it because you have new week opening gap over there. So above this high, at the low of the new week opening gap, that way. If you can find the setup. Without setup, do not go because it's a huge bearish move. At the same time, after the expansion, market consolidated, now it's expanding again. So you need a proper setup to form before you can press the button for buy long. Yeah, so I think I will finish here. I've been talking for a long time, so I didn't even eat. I bought my food and then I started the stream because the time I arrived home after buying the food and coffee, whatever I bought, it was nearly 8:30, and I was talking with T2 during that moment. So I thought like, since he has already started the stream, I will start my stream too. So I came earlier. I called him like if he's willing to do that collaboration today or not, but he said I already have a scheduled stream. So I said okay, then you continue with your own. I might stream on mine. So that's how today's stream started. And I have to call T2 now before he falls asleep or starts another new stream. I'm not sure if he's using another one or not, but yeah. Brother, how are you? Digital Smart Chain commented, brother, how are you? I'm good, brother. How are you? I don't really know who you are, but I'm good. Thanks for asking. And how are you? Digital Smart Chain. I reply whenever I get time. I just saw the message, or sorry, the notification, so I replied. Anyway, guys, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And bye bye. It's 2, by the way, PM session silver bullet. First wait until it can clear this equal low, trade until this area, or at least the low of the new week opening gap, then look for the setup. If market is willing to go higher, it will go higher like this. That's the only thing I'm seeing. So yeah, bye bye. And personal question: Asib married and have family? No, bro. I'm a 34 years old forever virgin and single guy. And about family, I mean, wife or that type of family? No, I don't have. But family means brother, mother, my sister-in-law, my nephew who is nearly 6 months old now, and I haven't seen him yet in person. First born in our family, or first time my parents became grandparents and my I became uncle, but I haven't seen him. So a lot going through my mind or my heart, but yeah, I mean they are my family. You guys are my family, I hope, and hopefully one day, if if not soon, I will invite all of you in my house, like in my village, where T2 is also very close from my house. He's living very close to my house as well. So we all can have a get together. If we all are in healthy state of mind, of health, of wealth, whatever it is, yeah, we can do that one day, inshallah. So stay single. Yeah, bro, that's why I'm single. That's exactly why I'm single. I need my freedom. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. Imagine having a wife. You guys are out of the scenario. The moment I have a wife. The moment T2 gets married, forget about his YouTube channel. You guys all can come here and stay here. Okay. So far I don't have any plan. Imagine kids. Oh yeah, bro. I know. I see my brother's face. I see my friends who have kids and who had kid before as well. Like now their kids are grown up. So yeah, I know. Like midnight, early morning. Oh God. How are you still even watching it or concentrating in your trading, bro? I don't know. I don't know. 3 kids. But there are good positive sides as well. Okay, they will keep you motivated. They will keep you not giving up on something. And end of the day, when they will smile, when they will start to speak and say those sweet words, cute words, that will help you to get rid of all the bad things that happen to you throughout the day. So end of the day, they also help you get rid of your stresses. uh I mean, early ages, yeah, they are little stressful, but when they are at that stage or age where they can at least talk to you, everything goes in a different way or different way. I believe so. I haven't, like, I don't have any experience personally, but I had cousins, I had friends, kids that I stayed with. Like I went to my friend's house and I went to see the kids when that kid was about to take the first steps. I saw that in front of my eyes. It's very good. So yeah, I mean, pros and cons exactly. And I believe kids or even family, like not just kids. Whatever the family members you have, if you have enough love and affection and respect for them, I think they are good enough to keep you rolling and rocking, whatever it is. Like think about Chester Bennington. Wasn't he one of the most successful musician ever? Like a lot of other examples, but Chester is because I love like Linkin Park is my personal favorite band ever, like forever. Every song they have written, the lyric I can resonate, I can connect with the lyrics. Every song, like regardless of any song you name, every song you can relate with your life. At some moment of time you felt something like that in your life. So yeah, they will remain forever my favorite band. But I miss Chester, like literally ever since he is gone or committed that thing. I cannot use the word in live stream, but yeah, I mean, maybe they like kids are the reason that you will not think about it. Or whoever, please guys in my chat, or whoever is still here, it was a boring day, or I was not consistently, I'm not able. Okay, come on, not this way. I'm not gonna press for FOMO, but not this way, please. So yeah, I mean, if you are ever feeling down or anything, uh, in my Discord, please send me a message. I will try my level best to start a conversation with you to discuss the things that you are going through, and I will keep everything personal and private. I will not share it with anyone, so you can trust me with those things. Whenever you feel down, whenever you feel like uh, any I don't know, like I don't want to use the exact word because there is a problem with that using here online. But yeah, like any bad thinking that ever comes in your mind, please let me know. I'll be there for you guys. I'm always there, and I will be more than happy to help, or at least listen to your feelings. Okay, and I will respect it as well. This is where I'm gonna tick 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 tick. But no, I'm not willing to see it anymore. Still didn't trade that low. Okay, keep that in mind. It traded just that big and then gave you that move. So wait until you can see the proper fair value gaps. At the same time, you can get a proper market structure shape, not just one single move and then frame a setup. Would love to see it's trading here before that move, or this candle closing above that new week opening gap, whatever it looks in 1 minute when it is trading above the new week. 25 handle move, yeah. 25 handle, I didn't actually see that, but it was nearly 30 handle from the low to high. Yeah, 30.25 on MNQ. I don't know NQ, but wait, okay, wait until the candle can close above this new week opening gap high. That will be better. You waited the whole day. Whatever you have done over here, you waited the whole day. Now you have clean buy side. It has cleared that consolidation sell side. I would love to see market is coming back one more time below this low and trading into this area. Then it's giving us that move. So it will make more sense rather than just trading here when you had that level as well. So yeah, bro. Guys, I will take the lead right now. I'm not actually willing to frame another setup and sit for another 1 hour or so. It's been a while now, and I have to eat some food and I have to take rest or go to bed because tomorrow I have a big prayer as well. So until next time, take a very good care and good night, everyone. Bye bye.